Listen, thank you all. Again.
Cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV, Channel 90.
So, we're live, right?
Yes, Skyla, we're live.
Awesome. Okay, welcome to a very special Makini Live. This evening, we're in the studio right now, but we're heading outside to the block party going on in Arcadia Village, and it is all for the birthday boy.
Happy birthday, Makini!
So while everyone is getting ready outside, we decided to set up a little surprise message for Makini-kun, and I can't wait to see the look on his face when he sees it.
Yes, so we got the girls together for this special birthday introduction, and I thought it would be nice as a present to share you the previous birthday parties leading up to this one. A lot of what you are looking at is what eventually would lead to the formation of Makini Live, and it was a long journey to get here.
Yeah, and I think we need to do a little bit of a roll call. Let some of the new viewers know who we are. I'm Kiki Imikam, host of Makini Live. You can also call me Bubblegum Curls.
I am Skada Tabanoro, host of Makini Live.
I'm Squeaka Squeaks, live producer for Makini Live and Makini in the Morning.
Finitra, Brianna Akasha, host of Makini Live.
I am Saya Medoka, host of Makini Live, as well as an associate of Makini Draws Productions and Makira Banks Entertainment.
I am Kiyosaden Ryotobu. I'm also known as Kat, and I am one of the producers for Makini Live and Makini in the Morning, as well as I work closely with Makira Banks Entertainment.
I'm Sonia Azalea, hair and makeup stylist for Makini Live and Makini in the Morning, alongside Arwen Avalonia, Era Stone, and Arlena Justeros.
I am Marisol Telly, producer for both Makini Live and Makini in the Morning, the official weather girl for Makini in the Morning, as well as an associate of Makini Draws Productions, working closely with Kentara Grumps, Mike Canut, and of course, senior executive of both Makini Live and Makini in the Morning, Lucky Stone.
I am Hannah Tamer, director of photography for Makini Live and Makini in the Morning, and I work closely with Makini Draws Productions as well as Silver 9 Productions. It's very nice to meet you.
So we wanted to share this with you, the audience, and Makini-kun, whose cheeks are glowing bright red right now. So we do this every year, and even before the original Makini Live was established. You recognize a lot of faces, and it goes to show how deep and close-knit this group is. And with so many people coming and going over the year, none of us ever lost in touch with each other, and it was thanks to Makini.
Yes. Makini-kun says that he doesn't deserve us, and that the people who support him deserve all the credit, but that simply isn't true, because Makini-kun made this happen. Having that drive for 4 straight years and he's still running this marathon of a journey. And the best part is that he brought us all along for the ride, so we're running that same marathon alongside him.
Priyama, you're making me cry. That was beautiful.
I wasn't trying to, Sonia.
It's true. And that's why we are celebrating this moment tonight.
And this has been Big Bro's only present after all these years. Spending his birthday with his friends, family, and everyone who supported him.
And he gets to share that moment with the entire team for the first time since we got the reboot off the ground.
And you know what the best part is about tonight's show? The full team is here. Just as intended. Right, Saya?
Saya, are you blushing?
Are you guys? Shut up.
Oh my god. Saya, girl, you totally are.
Saya, are you that embarrassed?
No, not at all. It's just... To be honest, me and Makini-kun had a falling out when the original Makini Live was taking off. And Makini-kun did everything in his power not to lose contact with me. After a few years, he finally got me to join, and now I realized this is my home, and I get to experience it with him and all of you tonight.
Hey. Makini brought us all together. That's what counts. And we're here to celebrate. So, let's go out there and celebrate, okay?
Hell yeah. Let's
Okay, on 3, let's say it together.
1,
2,
3.
3.
Happy birthday, Makini.
Everyone's got the flair, drop them pennies where it's flashing bright, turn it up all night. Drop the pennies like everything's so bright. You turn it up around, dancing to the sound. Pennies hit the ground, Makini world renowned. Feel the love, let's do what's happening. Everything's so right.
Happy birthday, Makini.
Yeah. You're not going to give me. I'm not doing face cam tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight. I don't have the face for it tonight. So it's not. All right. And yes, my cheeks are already red. Anyway. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, CSF Nation. I'm Makini 90, artist, journeyman, and illustrator. And yes, why are we streaming live on a Wednesday night? Well, because at around 6 p.m., May 7th, a young boy named Makini came into the world. a baby boy named Makini came into the world. So, yeah, today is my birthday. I didn't have any like drawing plans. This is a heads up, so this is just gonna be a hangout. It's just gonna be a hangout. And sorry if I had to push the date back a little bit, push the time back a bit. Sorry, I was trying to get everything set up. So again, I apologize. Anyway, yep, it is the birthday bash, and I appreciate the friends I got for not letting me celebrate alone. For example, my lovely, lovely co-host, Makini Live. Yeah, doing this shit for 4 years. The first guest I ever had on my freaking show. She became my co-host ever since. We became inseparable ever since. So probably wouldn't be able to get this far without her. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. We cheer for you. How are you, Mama Bear? Hello?
Did it drop me out? I am having one of those days. Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Please tell me it.
It sounds like you needed this badly. Yes, no, maybe.
Let me hold on.
A little bit. I guess not. No, nothing.
It's funny because
Hello?
There you are.
I think we.
Wrong one.
Hello.
I sat down
okay.
on my bed because I don't have a couch at the moment.
Mm-hmm. And you doze off. She is much more live on Makini Live than right now. So I'm kidding. Anyway, sorry. I am. If you guys have noticed something a little different, I am changing the. I finally added a whatchamacallit. I've added a new layout just for like multiple people now. So that way we're not like that way we're not just staring at a blank screen for all the time. And she disappeared. She came and went.
You stupid.
Sorry. Wrong one. Yeah, that's what happened. Oh, she may be back a little bit. Okay, so yeah, I did not have anything planned tonight, but I just wanted to just spend my birthday with you guys. I know we're going to be hit with it. Oh, is that what I think it is? I think that is. I think it is. Is she back? Are you here? Mom Bear. Is that you? Can you hear us?
When I realized I was falling asleep, both my phone had been out charge, and my computer apparently decided to completely update.
You're kind of mumbling a little bit there.
Sorry, both my phone was complete without charge, and my computer decided to completely update. So I'm like madly relogging.
We know you have a friend's birthday to attend to, but we decided now is the time to update your PC. So you're gonna have to wait a bit. Look, hey, look, I'm just happy you're here. Okay, I'm just happy you guys are here. Okay, I'm just happy you're celebrating. So, I don't know if it makes you feel any better. It's just like I was hit with some.
Yeah.
I was hit with some sad.
Apparently.
I was hit with some sad news yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle passed away.
Oh no.
Like, and it's I left. Yeah. So that was like.
Oh, honey.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm a little. Family's a little bummed out. Family's a little bummed out right now. So, but I did send my aunt a text. And we kind of all did. So she's hanging in there. So it's just kind of like, you know, it is what it is. You know, it's life is too damn precious, man. Life
Yeah.
is way too precious. It's if it is it you know that's just life. But you know what? That's what we're here to celebrate life. So sorry, I didn't want to bring the mood down. I apologize. I didn't want to bring the mood down. Okay, move down a little bit. By the way, where my parents grew up, where my in the city my parents grew up in. There was some new paved. There was like some new roads. There was some new paved roads over the years. So like some new suburbs, and there is literally, and I'm not joking here, there is actually a street named after me.
Really?
My family was very important in the town they grew up in. Let's just say that much. It's not important.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was like, when I came home 2 years ago for my grandmother's funeral, I did not realize that there was a whole entire street named after me. First full name too, first, middle, and last name, which is just insanity.
Wow, there you go.
There you go. So I am leaving a lasting legacy. There you go. There you go. I am leaving a legacy. Thank you guys so much. Oh no, we got raided. Oh, we got raided. We got raided right at the right moment. Yes, exactly. Snow plowed us. Snow plowed this raid. Yes, that was a phrasing. Yes, that's a phrasing. Snow, thank you for the raid. I did send a link. In the Cotton Connection Twitter chat. You can hop, so you guys are more free to hop on. We got plenty of slots. I did send a link to this. If you're in the CSF Nation Discord, I did drop a StreamYard link if you guys want to hop on from there. And I did send individual links to individual parties as well. So, Snow, thank you for the raid. Link to the stream, if you want to hop on, is in the CSF Nation. Oh, no, it's in the Cotton Connection chat. So, it should be one of the first ones I put on there. So, anyway, I really didn't have anything planned. I just want to celebrate this birthday with you guys. You guys have been, like... truly incredible, like seriously. God, Sean, you have no idea. No, Sean. It's you know what? Let's say hi to everybody in the chat real quick before it gets crazy here. So, yeah, like I said, if you're in the CSF Nation, Sean, fuck you, man. You know what's Sean? You know what's just for that. Just for that.
What did you say, nigga?
For those who don't understand, lest somebody wind up getting canceled, for one reason or another. Snow Dub and his friends, who are deemed the Cotton Connection, all have puppets. Made up.
Sean and Dan need to make a puppet. I'm just saying.
Or
draw puppet.
Cotton.
We need to try. We need an art attack puppet. I can see it now.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I just thought of a great crossover. I just reacted drawing Cotton Connection. Oh my god! Speaking of puppets, no, I'm kidding. I am fucking kidding. No. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my biggest supporters.
Oh my God, he has a face.
One of my biggest supporters, and someone I am so proud to call a friend. And I am so happy he made it here. Also, he is the senior executive of Makini Live, Makini in the Morning, and his wife is one of the hair and makeup stylists for this very program too. So, ladies and gentlemen, yeah. Oh, by the way, I learned how to. By the way, Keynote now has custom fonts, so I'm gonna upload my signature majestic display font now. Now it's official.
It's good to see you. Happy birthday, my friend.
Thank you. I know it's late for you because
Yes,
it happens when you're 3 hours behind.
I wouldn't do this for anybody else, but I'll make an exception for Makini.
Yes, this is the unfortunate thing. I am 3 hours behind most people. 2 hours depending. 2 hours for Loki, so it is really late for him. So we probably only have him for just a little bit, but Loki,
Makini, dude, happy birthday, dude! I want to tell you, what was it like 7 years ago?
Oh my god,
7 years ago now. We were hanging out in the same chats. No, I'm talking about before that. I'm talking about old school high council.
Really?
Hanging out in cultures
chat. That's right.
Yeah. And we hadn't really even talked then, but we were in the same crowd. Mm-hmm. So we were in the same crowd and thinking about the same ideas and the same things. And I went one way and you went the other way, but we still were able to connect and hang out and get to know each other. And holy crap, dude! I mean, years and years ago.
It's like a funny thing because it's like, on one hand, it feels like yesterday. But on the same token, we're completely different people than we were. So,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
We were completely different people. We're completely different people now than we were, stuck in our houses during lockdown 5 years ago.
Yep. And I need your time of it because I'd been in a motorcycle accident. I had busted up, like my whole upper body was completely just shredded to pieces. So I'm like laying on my couch listening to EBS and Jeremy and Geeks and Gamers and all those guys on the High Council. And I remember listening to Culture, and you were over there in the chat. I was over there, and I mean we were around. It's just we never really got to get to know each other in those early years, but luckily because of the coof, dude, we got to hang out. We got to play some video games. I remember hanging out with you over on Ords and playing that murder death kill game that we used to always play. And we got to know each other, man. And because we got to know each other, I got a brother. Yes. I got a brother from another mother.
Yes.
And no one knew that Makini was black or even a dude, because he had that bubblegum
Unreal.
avatar, and the only thing I ever saw was his hand, and he had these nails, and I'm like, I don't know about this one, ladies and gentlemen, but he seems like a cool guy. So I'll give him a chance.
You didn't want to insinuate anything, is what you were saying.
I didn't want to assume anything, and I don't want to judge. And I'm glad I didn't, because, dude, you have been such a good friend, and you've been there for me. I've been there for you. It's been so good. I'm gonna get your games out. I'm gonna send you both of them. You can send me the English translation one back and keep the other one. But I'll send it to you as you at least play it.
Thank you.
Bro, I mean, all these years, bro. Happy birthday, man. I've loved getting to hang out with you. I've loved getting to know you. Mama Bear is so sweet. She's always here. She's always hanging out with Mac. You guys are great. And
it was no, it's just crazy. It's just crazy how it's kind of like time just like flew by that fast, and how much we've all changed in so many different ways. It's like we're not even in like the same, we're not even in hanging out those same like circles anymore. We're not even hanging out in those same circles anymore, because it all became so, everybody going their own way. Everyone just like the infighting, the drama and such like that, and just like the splitting off of different factions and shit like that. And it's like, you kind of like it's like that, those moments where you're just like, you really need to pay close, and especially, and I say this on this YouTube space, and I could say this on this YouTube space, and you could count this as a YouTube talk. When you're on YouTube, when you're on any social media platform, especially if you're like part of big groups, big fandoms and such like that, like we were, one of the most important things you need to keep in mind is you need to understand who your true friends are. Like, you really, really have to understand that. Otherwise, you're going to be chewed up and spit out.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I'm so grateful that, I found that. I found a family. I found a group that even though a lot of us in the, what you call the not fellowship, a lot of us drifted apart. A lot of us kind of doing our own things and such like that. Those bonds are still there, Yeah. So it almost feels like nothing. It almost feels like, where we were 5 years ago, or even 4 years ago, at the height of all of this, culture, pop culture nonsense and such like that.
And you'll never find a good of a friend as Makini. You'll never find anyone more loyal, right there to have your back. Makini he's a true friend. He is a brother from another mother. He's my mother. He's my brother from another mother. But he's been that way for so many other people too, and he's genuine. And we've had that talk. We've had talk more than once about, be genuine, be yourself.
Yes.
Don't rush and try and take the easy way.
Yes.
It's the go fight win. We're in it for the long haul.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you're the definition of that more than anybody. So.
Yeah, that was God. It still feels like yesterday. It still feels like yesterday, the day that I got monetized, and I was dead. I was just like, just died. It was like I just died. It was just like I just flatlined. When I saw that the day I saw that 1K stream, and I felt like I just flatlined. I was like a 2-year marathon. It was this shit is not a sprint for me. This is a marathon, and I'm still running. I'm still running. It's like you have to take breaks. You have to slow down. You have to keep it a steady pace. But I think that's the most important thing is you have to keep at such a steady pace, a steady pace too, because, you know, I think now more than ever, and for what I have been seeing lately with, you know, people around me just like shooting, or people I follow just like they're shooting up overnight, like overnight, and they don't know how to handle it.
No,
they just don't. It's just so hard to it's so hard to like. I think it's just so hard to navigate if you somehow become the lucky one where you end up just growing at such just like an instantly fast pace.
Yeah.
Where you're just so unsure, like, man, how did I don't know how to handle myself when you're having like what 400, 500, 600 people overnight watching. You know what I mean? Like I just saw a channel with that. I just saw a channel I unsubscribed from basically. It's a lot to you know, it's so much to kind of like, you know, so much to navigate in my 5 years of YouTube, and it's just been such a journey, and that's what this whole thing is for me. It's a journey. This is a journey for me, and the thing that I appreciate so much about Loki specifically is the fact that he has been. I never thought I would run into people who would be that anchor, who would be that connection back home. You don't realize that. You really do not realize how small the world is and how close the home is, you know. Because Loki is, when I found out Loki's from Texas, and I'm like, holy shit. Like that was I think that was a sign. And then running into Bruce, one of my first co-hosts, people from San Antonio. So many people like just being that anchor point. I don't feel homesick when I'm around Loki, honestly. I don't feel homesick around so many of the people. So many people that, you know, we're around with, that we stream with, because a lot of it is from me just being a Californian, me being, you know, 2 hours behind, is just, you know, it's that anchor point. It's that feeling, that anchor point home, though, you know. And that was just such a wild experience to realize. And, you know, I didn't even think like that's the funny thing, though. That's the funny thing about this YouTube space. It's the funny thing that you never realize how many people you're connecting with. Not just from how many people you're connecting with, but you're connecting with people from all over the world.
Yep.
I never even realized that. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, and it could be anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, it you know, you're in Cali. I'm in Texas.
We've
got people from Israel. We've got people from Europe. We've got people from Germany. We've got people. There's people all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
That I had a guy that was like, "Hey, do you still have any of your mugs?" I'm like, "Yeah. Where do you want me to send it?" It went to Israel. I'm like, I wonder how much the UPS costs on this one's gonna be. But you know what? I mean, we do what we do, and man, you know, I couldn't ask for better people to hang out with. I couldn't ask for better people to run with. I couldn't ask better to play games with, to talk shop with, to talk Street Fighter with, to talk Dead or Alive with, to sit at the bar on Friday nights and hang out with. There's a reason why I love doing that Friday night show and why I didn't quit when Mike left.
I'm so glad
because
you
of
did. I legitimately am so glad you did. And I think for me it was just like being on the, it's like being on the outs. It was almost like being on the outside looking in for most of my for the first 2 years, for the first 2 years of YouTube, for the first 2.5 years, it felt like I was always kind of like from the outside window looking in. And I guess the more you put yourself out there, the more you made your presence known, the more you felt less like an outsider, the more you felt like you were part of the family, though.
Yeah.
You felt like you were part of the in group. You felt like you were part of. You felt like you had a home. You felt like you had a place that you can call home. You had a space, and that's this little corner of YouTube, this little corner of social media that you can call home. And at some point, for me, it was, do you want to spend the rest of your time, kind of just stuck with the group, stuck with the group that you were in, stuck with the, did you have an identity yet? Did you build your identity yet? And I think that, like I said, I'm so grateful to Stephen Walton. I'm so grateful to a lot of people I met him. I'm just disappeared. No, I'm so grateful, so many people. And I think, like I said, one of the greatest things to happen to this channel, one of the greatest things that happened to me is being independent. Leaving your own stamp, leaving your own idea, breaking out of the group, breaking out of the fandom with your own identity. And some could say, I'm still looking for that identity. Some people can say, I'm still trying to find that identity.
Well, I think what you've done though, Mac, is you've shown everybody who you are. It's not that you're like, oh well, Makini doesn't know who he is, or people don't know who Makini is, because you've shown people that you're Mac Draws, bro. That's that's who you are, and it's him. It is who you can just forget about names for a minute. The Makini you get on here is the Makini that goes to work in the day. Is the Makini that drives home and gets freaking McDonald's or whatever the hell burger he gets on the way home.
I'm sorry.
As he's like unwrapping it in the middle of live stream.
I'm sorry.
That's just you, bro, and that's what you give people. And there's nothing greater than authenticity, because you know what? We've got enough fake bitches that aren't who they say they are, that put on a show, and that's all they do.
You put on a character and such like that, and it's just like,
got enough of that.
And that's something not everybody can be able to. Not everybody's that skilled or talented or have that kind of experience to be able to play use a character, use a persona online for decades too. Without, at some point, it's the real person behind the mask is going to slip out slowly and slowly. You're going to see that slowly, and it really comes down to how you can handle it. Like, for example, we got a robot in our chat, and we got Mom Bear. Mom Bear is like what you see is what you get.
Yeah.
I don't know about this guy, so.
Greetings. I am the PDP 180 Alpha Edition robot. And I would like to wish Makini George a very acceptable birthday.
Thank you.
Happy and acceptable birthday to you.
Can I ask one question, PDP?
Perhaps.
Why do you have Katy Perry in your background?
Do you really want to know? Because it has something to do with my creator, DJ.
Considering she's going up and down like that, I mean...
Well, you got that, Loki. That is correct. Check this out. Oh, wait. Pardon me, give me a second. I gotta move her around. I forgot DJ tested it before he put it in the corner.
Uh-huh.
It was a very interesting that you have Katy Perry in the background. Considering the scandal she was in, consider that whole, 11 minutes of something.
I'm gonna scoot over next to Mama Bear now.
Yeah. Go ahead. If you want, I can move the. No. You're not. Not going to. Here, we're gonna do this. Here, we'll do this real quick. Okay. Okay, let me do this here. So, Loki, you name Mama Bear. Then there you go. There you go. There you go.
Poor Mama Bear.
Now you're fine. See, now you're fine. Okay. At least this isn't us going to space and bragging about us being the first person of, first something to.
Bad robot.
Are you okay? PDP,
I have never felt emotions before, but DJ gave me an emotion chip just the other morning. Would you like to see a cognitive intelligent called Mr. Tricorder?
Apparently he is fully functional.
PDP, listen. I'm just gonna let you know right now that if you start making love to that background right there, we have a special clip for you, okay? And they are ready and waiting, bats in hand, okay? So
bats.
I'm very easily influenced. Are you directing me to do something that will get DJ in trouble? I mean, just tell me no, I'll just turn around.
Please don't. We got like 13. We got 13 people in this chat, and I don't want you to scare anyone away. Okay, I just don't want you to.
That would be an acceptable scenario.
Okay.
Makini, did you see the $3,000 Tifa that's life size that you can you can pose? You can. I'm like, why the hell did they make this?
Listen, man. First off, I gotta get that $3,000 Eva Taki statue first. Okay. Hey, I gotta get my priorities out of the way. Okay.
Over Tifa? Really? You do that over Tifa?
Listen, okay. First off, I gotta get the Eve and I gotta get the Stellar Blade statue. Those $2,600 ones, which YouTube doesn't pay me enough for that.
This is life size and posable Tifa.
Yeah, but do you want a life size posable Tifa? Do you want a life size posable Tifa?
Well, the robot.
Okay, most of the chat said. Okay, so most of my chat already thought to themselves, yes. Okay, never mind. I won't ask that. Never mind. I shouldn't have asked that question. Yeah.
In all serious, bro, happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Thank you.
We absolutely love you. Eris is in the other room. She's like, tell Makini we love him. I'm like, I will. And Mama Bear, thank you.
The only thing I can ask for you, the only thing I want you to no, you know what? I'm gonna do something real special before you get out of here. I want you to listen to the intro real quick because y'all were name dropped real quick. So this is my
okay. Hold on. One second. Let me really quick. Mama Bear, thank you very much for taking care of our boy. Thank you. We know you keep him out of trouble and you keep him on a short leash, and he needs to be on a short leash. I can see it, you know.
You know what?
Back.
I'm just gonna play this real quick. I'm just gonna play this real quick, okay? First off, let me do that. Here. You gonna love this.
In the morning.
Finny try?
There you go.
I'm also known as Kat, and I am one of the producers for Makini Live and Makini in the Morning, as well as I work closely with Makini Banks Entertainment.
I'm Sonia Azalea, hair and makeup stylist for Makini Live.
Did I just
in the morning alongside Arwen Avalonia, Era Stone, and Arlena Justerose.
I am Marisol Ateli, producer for both Makini Live and Makini in the Morning, the official weather girl for Makini in the Morning, as well as an associate of Makini Draws Productions, working closely with Kentara Grubbs, Mike Canute, and of course, senior executive of both Makini Live and Makini in the Morning, Loki Stone.
I am Hannah Tamer.
Yeah, there you go. You kind of ruined that for me when you brought that up with Malvera, so just
well, one of these girls has got to keep you on a short leash. One of them has to do it, and those girls, they're all giggling and laughing, and they're ready to jump your bones. But Mama Bear, she's like,
sir, you do realize that this very channel right here. Hang on, let me bring up because I want you to pay close attention to this. I want you to pay close attention to the bottom of the screen here. Okay, so right here.
Cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV Channel 90.
Was that a Stone television station? So.
Oh my god.
So this is my executive producer. So we got
it is an honor.
He's trying to keep he's doing his best to keep us from getting off the air, We got multiple meetings. Yeah, I have to do multiple meetings every week.
DJ keeps me on a leash.
DJ keeps
cable.
You were saying, sorry.
God. Anything can happen on Makini Live. Never forget that. Anything.
And it will.
And it will.
For instance, I am here.
Okay. So anyway, you have to get running, right?
I do.
Okay.
I love you, bro. Hey, listen, I love you. I do. And that's not a gay thing to say. I love you, bro. Happy birthday. I'm so happy. He finally turned 21, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Finally take him out to get a drink, and get him laid.
Thank you. Thank you, Loki. All I can say is
engage. Doesn't that make you gay?
I can't wait to turn 21.
Shut up, robot. Oh my god. Your mama was a snowblower.
oh man,
Well,
thank you
actually,
again,
that was my aunt.
That was your aunt? Oh yeah, your mom was the VCR. She was like plugged with something. Anyway, Makini, love you, brother. Take care.
Okay.
Be excellent.
No goodie.
Happy birthday.
Okay. Sorry. You set me up for that one, okay? Anyway, we got 13 people watching. Thank you guys so much. You guys could do me a quick favor.
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, please smack that like button and make a jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and Hope you enjoy the show.
Later.
I can get away with it. Holy shit!
That's my girl.
Holy. Holy. I don't have a holy shit button.
Man, I'm seeing names I haven't seen in ages.
Oh my god!
Squeaker is integral.
Hey, yo, what the
Imagine
fuck?
that. Oh my god.
Squeaker just snuck in. I like she did like I like she tried to do like a stealth gift super chat, like some kind of stealth like some kind of stealth move or something like that, like a stealth takedown, and thinking I wouldn't pay attention, not seeing that. So Squeaker, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships, ladies and gentlemen. Tony, I'm afraid I'm sorry to tell you, Squeaker officially has the biggest cup sizes out of all of you. So, Squeaker, thank you for the gifted members, and do you guys know how she just? Do you guys know how she just gives me memberships? Do you guys want to know how? That's all you gotta do. Yeah, just like this. Just snap my fingers and just pull them right out there. Just pulls them right out. Squeaker just pulls them right out. Just pulls them right out. So, Squeaker, thank you. You officially are. You officially have the biggest cup size out of everybody in this chat right now. You're bigger than Monk Bear. So we salute to the mouse, the big titty mouse in our chat right now. So Monk Bear is so jealous right now. Squeaker, if you want to hop on, let me know. I'll send you the link.
I'm stuck on big titty mouse.
Okay, what would you rather have? What would you rather want Squeaker to be? Okay, either a big titty mouse or a big ass rat. What would you rather Squeaker to be? A big titty mouse or a big ass rat?
Stuck on the visual of it.
Do you want?
But you did miss we had a Dante sighting?
Yes, we had a Dante sighting. I assume you've seen the link already.
I did send him a link. Unfortunately, he cannot join us tonight, but sends his birthday wishes.
But you haven't answered my question. What would you rather Squeaker be?
And Sean, there's one in your inbox for when you're ready.
Okay, so Tony, PDP, what would you rather have Squeaker be? You haven't answered my question, Barbara. What would you prefer Squeaker to be? A big titty mouse or a big ass rat?
Well, bear in mind that rats have like 6 pairs of titties.
There's no debate on it.
So what would you rather have, Malbear?
What do you mean, what would I rather have? I love Squeaker as Squeaker comes.
Okay, so would you rather be?
Squeaker's the only mouse that I'm good with.
Would you rather be a big titty mouse or a big ass rat?
Squeaker's a mouse.
Okay.
Where's the debate on this one?
Okay, chat. Would you rather have Squeaker be a big titty mouse or a big ass rat? Tony, would you? Tony's just speechless. I feel like he's I feel like Tony is speechless right now. PDP, what about you?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, yeah. How many?
Yes, I apologize. Here I was thinking I was backstage this whole time. Happy birthday. Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I can hear Tony.
Happy
Tony
birthday.
is
I
very important to my
can't
musicians.
stay. I have my member movie night tonight, but I wanted to sneak on long enough to wish you a happy birthday, brother. And
Thank you.
And love you, man. And keep on kicking ass, keep on drawing. And yeah. So you do you, my friend. And take care of yourself. All right. You guys have a good one.
You haven't answered my
Good to see you,
question.
Mama Bear. Good to see you, PDP. Good to see you guys.
Always acceptable to see you, Tony.
I like how everybody's dodging the question right now.
Man, I am an idiot. I didn't even notice my name up there. I was just sitting there for 5 minutes going, hey, you guys let me in. I'm in the private chat going, 1 minute.
Bro, I am right here. Okay. I would like you're like first off, Rosetta, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta give her a round of applause. Hang on a second.
But I gotta go. I love you.
Hello, Eagle Rider.
Happy birthday, man.
How dare you leave us like that?
Later, brother. Y'all take care.
Take care. It's been forever, Mock.
I know. It has been like almost a lifetime.
Well, my life's been that way because basically the last 3 years I've been taking care of family since everything happened with my dad. So I when I'm home for a few months, I stream with a few people who I know can do it. Otherwise, I haven't been online very much the last 3 years.
Eagle Rider is an integral part of the Anime Night 1992 anime chat.
Oh, yes.
Yes, exactly.
It's true.
Hold on a second. I gotta bring you up to the front row. Hang on a second. Let me bring you up front row. Okay. Why are you still in the
I still see Brianna or Sire. I mix up their names.
Okay, let me do this again. Hang on. Rosetta up to the front. Thank you. Okay, now you're at the top row. Okay.
You're lucky because half the time I haven't even been checking the Discord, but I saw that. Wait, birthday? Happy birthday!
Yes. I tend to kind of keep it discreet for a bit until.
How old are you now?
35.
21.
I love that he has to sit here and calculate in his head.
No, I have to take a deep breath and say that because I'm like.
I don't even know if you know half the shit that's been happening to me since I left, but that's okay because it's been crazy and it all kind of got a lot more intense a couple of years ago when I actually got hit by lightning.
Well, oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that all too well.
That apparently fried the ability in my head to suppress all the weird outbursts and tics and stuff, which led to being actually diagnosed with Tourette's. So it's been an interesting couple of years.
Grubby, shut up. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
But I do miss hanging out with you guys. I genuinely do. No, it makes you feel any better, Mock. I'm in my 40s now. I'm 41. I'm getting old. You're still.
I really try not to think about that because it's like I try to follow the moniker as you're only as young as you feel. So
I always said you're only as old as the person you're feeling. But I mean, whatever. I mean,
I still have the energy. Did I miss anything? Okay.
Okay.
I like how everybody dodged my breath.
On that thought, hey,
Yes.
Dante.
Did I miss anything?
I had a special encounter with Katy Perry.
Okay, so listen, I feel like people miss the point that I was trying to make in that if you guys prefer Squeaka to be a big titty mouse or a big ass rat, and apparently you guys prefer the big titty mouse. So you kind of ruined my joke.
I'm not changing what species she is. She's a mouse. There's no debate on there.
Okay.
yeah, the titties and ass you can debate because TNA are always beautiful, but you can't debate the species.
I know. I can't debate the species, unfortunately. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and take a moment. We got like super chats I'm gonna catch up with. First off, I assume this is PDP's creator.
He's over there.
He's over there. Okay. Ronnie, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Nemesis of Eden, thank you for the $2 super chat. Happy birthday. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And then this one right here.
For the toonie.
Just thinking that she could just squeak her way in and just give me super chat memberships undetected. So, Squeaker, thank you for the 20 CSF Nation memberships. Welcome to the CSF Nation, Grumpy, Snowdub, Dalu, Jedi Master, Marcus Phoenix, Parrothead, Dreamy Tabitha, Got Wolf, Ginger Wolf, Arwen, Ghost of the Guitar, Nick Walker, Thundering Hockley, Dave Bob, Awesome One, Demogeny, Janet from Another Planet, Junicon, Forgotten Prime, Phantom GB. I think that's about 20 people, right? I think I'm out of breath. I don't know how many. I think I'm out of breath. Thank you, all of you, for the gifted memberships. Thank you for the super chat.
That was very sweet.
So, I don't know how to repay you. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to drop a poll. You pick the clip, okay? So it's going to be, so you pick the clip.
We don't even know if she's still in here.
Say it again. Say it again.
We don't even know if Squeak is still in here. You still in here, Squeak? We don't. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hear you.
We don't know if Squeak is still in here. Okay.
I'm letting the
Apparently
chat
I'm a bit
decide.
delayed.
I'm letting the chat decide. Okay. I'm letting the chat decide.
Okay.
And I did notice difficulties comment about 41 holy.
We try not to think that, okay?
Yeah.
We're as you feel, okay?
Hey, I'm proud of every damn year I've lived.
I try not to.
I'm proud of every gray hair that I dyed to match my original red. I mean,
I assume you're not supposed to say that out loud. What is...
I went gray when I was 23. Are you kidding me? 23.
Hold on, sorry. 1 second. Rosetta,
It is an alien feline with three...
What is that? What is that behind you?
It's an alien feline with three breasts.
And some creepy Katy Perry bullshit.
Yeah.
You're scaring the audience
here.
right now, okay?
And I got the tri-boob, the kitten over here. Meow.
Okay, that's not... That's not...
See? It's got a feline face. All of them playing together. Hang on, let me adjust that.
I don't know
can't
how
find the mouse point.
Total Recall vibes. This is not what this is. Okay.
Oh yeah, they had one in Total Recall and Star Trek 5.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Please, everybody, please vote so we can just just like palate cleanse this out of
The three red boobs were great, but the Katy Perry's creepy and gross. Let's just put over Katy Perry and get rid
Okay,
of that.
you replace Katy Perry. It's getting old, to be honest. I mean, that hippy dippy, stupid ass flower is really just, that's why DJ put it
I like
here.
how Clarence is like, quit scaring the chat.
It's funny to mock this hippy dippy shit.
Quit scaring. Even Clarence is like, quit scaring the chat, please. We're trying to get to 25 people watching, okay?
Hey, I've got it running. Does that help any?
It is helping. It's just this one right here, okay? Ignore. I am not ignoring you, Wade. I am not ignoring. I gotta catch up with this chat right now. Yes, Rosetta looks younger than. Fuck you.
Wow. I don't know if I should feel insulted or you should feel complimented or you insulted or what.
This is my mod. This is my main moderator. Okay, this is my main moderator here. How dare you, Power?
We love Power. We love Power.
I feel like I'm giving him too much power, so to speak. Jake's like, I've seen worse in my time. Oh,
sorry. Wow. I'm sorry. I feel terrible. Oh my God.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna end the poll. You guys want the bunny. You guys want the bunny. Let's give you the bunny. Thank you, everyone, for the gifted memberships. Thank you, Squeaker, for the gifted memberships. Thank you, everyone, for the super chats. I shall bless you with Nicole. PvP, I hate you so much right now.
Wow. I love how many of these outfits
That's a fitting one because
would
that's
never
what you would
stay
get
in
if.
place
No way.
So you want a cat with 4 boobs or no cat?
I noticed it was vibing out to the clip, and I'm like, oh, son of a.
Mom, by the way, look at what I said in private chat.
You know, I'm afraid to say that right now.
What?
Okay, gotcha. 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 Let's just say, since the last time we streamed Rosetta, I have become less. Let's just say less apologetic. I think that's the word. I became much more blatant.
The conversations we had about how much I was suppressing stuff on air and talking about the times I had like outbursts where I couldn't stop yelling fuck and stuff in church and shit like that. Yeah, it made it worse when I got by the lightning. So now I just completely quit suppressing it all, which means some nights I'm like really, really, really ticking hard on people. And I don't know if you saw the video that went up last fall with me in it.
I did not.
Drew Lynch posted a video of me ticking at him in his show, which has almost 500,000 views. Yeah.
So going viral for the wrong reasons then, huh?
No, actually, it was sweet. It just
Okay.
I got his attention. He didn't hear.
Okay.
Which is one that I developed when I see planes, which for some reason, if I see a plane, I tick dodge towers. Which is, I'm kind of glad he didn't hear that one. But then he starts talking to me, and it triggered the tics more, so I started ticking penis juice at him. And he did hear that one. So it's a long video he posted that was very popular. I saw him again in March, and literally he's arguing with the audience while I'm ticking in the corner. And he goes, and her, no, I know her. She has Tourette's. We're fine. He comes over after the show. Mr. doesn't like to do meet and greets unless people really do something for him because he's really introverted. At the end of his set, walks over to me and hugs me and thanks me for coming again.
See?
It was so sweet. It was
See,
so.
there you go.
Then I saw Luke Kidgel because he's the one who went viral for interacting with people with Tourette's, and I saw him about a month ago. And I had a great time with Luke. He was a sweetheart. He was so nice to me. Oh, my God.
For fuck's sake, Squeaka. Okay, Squeaka, we get it. Okay? We get it. You're bigger than Mama Bear. You're bigger than Rosetta. You clearly have the largest cup size out of everybody in this freaking chat right now. Okay? We get it. We get it.
Money is not equal cup size. Sorry.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on now. Oh, come on. No. No. No, you can't do this to me. You can't, Squeaky, you can't drop a $50 super chat and then I see this specific person show up backstage. Hang on a second. Let me give her a little intro real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome for hopefully not the last time, but for the first time on Makini Live on the Makini Draws channel, please welcome Ginger Wolf.
Hello! Definitely won't be the last time.
I agree to know. Now, so Ginger Wolf, thank you. I appreciate that. So what is going to happen from this point forward will be a game of who can make me blush the hardest despite the fact that I am not on screen right now.
Well, if I had a banana or a pickle here, it'd be a lot easier.
You got to beat Ginger Wolf.
I can put my leg behind
you. Yeah.
No, can I actually?
Yeah, she got me to nosebleed. Not
I'm
literally.
The reigning champion.
I
definitely 5 years
in a row. Marvin, let me tell you something. Marvin, let me tell you something.
I didn't think I was going to let you get. Thank you. 5 years. I've been trying to get you to say the word "thank you" to Squeaka.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the other thing. I was going to say, Marvin. We know you're the reigning champion, but let's put it this way: if this was off, if we were not live right now, I would show you the DMs.
I will say, Mom.
We're not live right now. That's all I'm going to say. Yes.
Back when we used to stream more, and remember how bad me and Mads would get you every Thursday.
It was called Thursdays. Now this is what it feels like right now. It feels like it's Thursdays.
We got you so much. It was fun. It was fun.
It was the return, if that's what it feels like right now. Anyway, Squeaka. Okay, so Squeaka, thank you for the 50 $50 super chat. Okay. Squeaker, I don't know what to play to respond. His response. I thank you. Is that what you want me? I said it, my bear. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for the $50 super
Grateful
chat.
as if you had slipped a nipple in his mouth. I mean,
you give me enough time and I can slip a nipple somewhere.
Okay.
It's not hard. It's 2 words.
Both of y'all.
my husband is at home right now. I'm at my mother's place. I have been without him and my fun time for almost 4 weeks.
We're not doing this tonight, okay? We're not doing this tonight. Okay,
Oh,
y'all won. Okay, I already blushed beforehand. Y'all 3 win. Okay, so this is going to turn into a coordinated attack between you 3. Okay, so y'all won. Okay, y'all won. Y'all.
I can't do anything tonight. My husband won't be here till tomorrow night.
Okay, I am nosebleeding right now. Okay, you win. Okay, please.
Wait. I have a question. Are we on the YouTubes or are we on the Rumbles?
We're on YouTube. I don't have a Rumble.
Yeah, so don't go too far down. You can jiggle, but don't get it so bad that it's obvious.
Okay.
Well, I have aliens on. Okay, I have aliens, and now I can't take them out.
Okay. First off, I know where those aliens are, and just remember that that on the season finale of Con Council, Piper showed us her dinosaurs.
Yes.
Meeting each other. Just like that. So understand we're not on Rumble. If it was the case, I would have said go at it, but we're on YouTube, so
just don't get him demonetized or banned.
Please. I think we're already the clips I'm playing right now are already close. What happened to Rumble? I will go back to Rumble at some point, but who are the beautiful ladies? Okay. So we're going to introduce the beautiful ladies in this chat. First off, Mama Bear. Of course, you already know her.
Sexy lady number 1.
Hi. Oh, you should at least. I've been his best. I've been his online best friend and co-host of 5 years now. We've known each other.
Mm-hmm.
She even sounds sexy.
Rosetta.
Hello. Rosetta. Just a crazy, boring, middle-aged married woman.
And last and most certainly not the least.
Yo, I'm Ginger.
It is a pleasure. It is a pleasure to have.
The long pigtails are something guys love when they're going at it.
It is a pleasure to have 3. It is a pleasure to have 3 redheads right now. Okay, I feel like this has become I feel like my channel is becoming a safe haven. See, you 3 have Aaron Johnson. See, now you have Aaron Johnson as a fan. Okay, so you guys have Aaron Johnson as a fan. So there you go. Okay.
I think we're all.
Exactly.
It's been too long since I've had Makini drawing stuff of me. I'm gonna have to hire him to do some more once I have a little money.
Yes. And like I said,
I need to draw me a couple of T-shirt designs. So I need you to tell me how much that's going to be.
Y'all gonna have to get in line, man.
But you love
Can I get
it? Okay. I will have to start commissions again, but I gotta catch up. I got a backlog here. Okay, so
As long as it's not like a backdoor backlog, you should be fine. Ba-da-ba.
I like her.
you're gonna wear that button out to the point where they're just gonna stop. They're just gonna drop the bats and just give up at this point. So there really is no point.
Money. This is what I do.
Yeah, exactly. So there's just
Well,
really
I'm
no
sure
point.
she's got my same sarcastic, perverted sense of humor.
I love it.
Yeah.
So, I appreciate that. You guys embrace. You guys really do embrace the cute, sexy, and fun aspect of my channel. So you know what?
God damn.
To the near 20 people watching, thank you for this birthday. Thank you for this. All I can ask, if anything, is just
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, please smack that like button and make a jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the show.
Later.
just pretend that's the like button and subscribe button, please. Thank you. Anyway. Kurt says I'm gonna need to build an entire ginger wig. Bro, I didn't know you got three harm. All we need Rosetta! I saw that.
Can I get a line for that?
I saw that.
Well, I'm sorry.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I saw that, okay? I saw that. I can't use I'm not using that button anymore, okay? I didn't know you got 3 harem. Listen, all we need is Maria and Squeaka. We'll just make it 5. You do realize that's how you do realize that's like the aura of my freaking channel, okay? This is
No, trust me, he's not demonetized on that. I have learned what to do to get away with it and not have the algorithm pick it up.
Oh yeah. I've gotten smarter. I've been
very perverted and not getting caught. I mean,
even I've got smarter with my gooning lately. So that's Mama Bear. It was worth doing it. We'll be fine, guys. We'll be fine. Is this the spinoff of 5 Hearts on the Road with? Don't start, Jay. Jay, don't you start with me, okay? We're not doing that again.
Jiggle, jiggle,
Very lucky Koreans.
jiggle,
For those who don't know, that was an entire game that we played through, and that was probably some of the most funnest moments I've had with Mama Bear on stream, as we were just absolutely mesmerized by the sheer WTF-ness that was going on in that entire game.
Makini, you should check your DMs.
It's just
A special gift.
Okay, fine.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I had to go through the back door for this.
That's what she said.
bend over.
Can I, Mama Bear, please? I'm waiting for Mama Bear to say something. Mama Bear, can I?
Yeah, it's your show. Go for it. Your birthday. Do what makes you happy, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Let me suck them titties, babe. Let me suck them titties, babe.
By the way, that's Dante's calling card.
Suck them titties on the west side.
That's really my husband's calling card. What song is that?
Best titties I ever
Mom, I need
had.
that song for my husband. Wow.
That's Dante's calling card right there.
Mock.
You need a clip. You want to know? You want a clip of that, don't you?
No, I want you to send me the link to the actual song for my husband.
Okay, I'll see if I can try to find it on YouTube.
Thank you.
That was an old Vine or TikTok meme or something like that.
It is my husband. Can you believe, Makini, in a few weeks here, I will have been married for 19 years.
Congratulations!
That is amazing.
Happy anniversary.
That is amazing. Seriously. So you get it.
Congratulations.
My folks are, I think they are 37 years. And wait, thank you, guys. Seriously, like all joking aside, thank y'all for the birthday, which is that was what my entire Twitter timeline was filled with. So I thank all of you guys for the birthday wishes. That means it really does mean the world to me.
I did get your new account on there, right?
Yes, we follow each other.
I don't get on there very much right now with everything going on, so I probably missed it.
Right. But guys, thank y'all. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys. Thank you guys for showing up. You guys have been amazing. I didn't have anything planned. I was just going to be a hangout tonight. It's just going to be a hangout tonight because you guys have been. Wait, did Power? Okay, Rosetta, check the chat. Power got you covered. Just check the chat. Power got you covered. That's the link.
Okay.
Power got you covered. There you go. You can have it hard and get a pardon or build a garden with Clarence.
Well, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
He's not wrong, but this is what this is turning into is the chat is now with the fact that Rosetta, Barbara, and Ginger are on the in panel with me. Now the chat is getting in on how red is he right now. How red is Makini right now?
Are you matching her hair or mine?
How red?
I got it. Give me just a
Ginger,
second.
come on now.
I got to wiggle. Give me a second. Alright, so as you can see, leg. Move my hair out of the way.
Guys, I'm already red. Okay,
I'm not doing that this year. I'll break my back in this little thing trying to do that. I'll fall out.
Ginger is the reason DJ Ronnie G is not here. He's watching on the TV.
PDP right now. I feel like nobody else is in the chat. I feel like I'm sent links out to so many people right now. And if your OCs existed today, would you hang out with them? Yes, I would. Don't forget Makini, you created.
That was actually pretty cool. I am only single jointed, but I would like to have double joints installed too.
I do not have double joints.
Fascinating.
I am just very.
You know what? This was the product. You know what? I realized this was the product of my own. This is the product of my own destruction. Okay. This is my fault. This is what happens. I became unapologetic. Okay. I became unapologetic. I became very open about what I stand for, what I fight for. I have not given an F, and this is the result now.
What he stands for, guys. And seriously, girl, I could do that, but if I
You're
did
not
it,
helping.
it would totally fall off because I've got pinned in.
Okay. Aaron Johnson actually has a good question for you.
Yes. If my girls exist, yes.
Aaron Johnson has a good question for you. If your OCs existed today, who would you hang out with? Or would you hang out with them?
It's a good question. It's a good question. Let's see.
Mhm.
Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna share my screen. Well, it's a good question. Let's get into OC talk because that is very because you guys know. First off, my girls mean everything to me. Okay, you guys have seen it you guys see it in the intros. My girls mean everything to me. So, short answer, yes. The short answer is obviously yes. So much so that even they attempt to make me blush.
Hey, Mock.
Yes.
You remember the drawing you did of me and Mads together, where you inverted our heights like severely? Do you remember where that is now?
You mean
the copy you sent me?
You mean oh, you mean this one, right?
Her really tall and me really short, even though I'm taller than her.
Yeah, that was the plan. But no, no, yes, I do, and that's actually part of the intro. If you didn't pay attention to the intro, that's actually a part of
I wasn't here
it.
then. I was still over in another town.
Right. So, short answer, yes. Obviously, yes, but no.
Or the one you did of me as a wrestler.
There's that too. But
I bet you would make a really hot wrestler.
as what I said before,
college and Job Corps, and then medical happened.
Listen, as what I've said before, my girls mean everything to me. Okay, my girls mean everything to me. That's part of the reason I put this chat together. That's part of the reason why I'm doing what I do here. That's why they are plastered all over my freaking channel, because that's how much they mean to me. So, Aaron, to answer your question, absolutely yes. But I can guarantee you for a fact that the way they act on the intros to my shows is pretty much how it's going to be in real life. I assume if they were here with us right now, they would be acting like Eagle, they would be acting like Mama Bear, and they would be acting like Ginger right now. It would be a game. They would play a game. It would be a game to them on who can get me to turn red the fastest.
Well, you always said
Who would know how to push that button?
You always said you put bits of your friends and the girls you know in real life and online into the characters you create. So
Yes.
they would join right in with us. They'd have fun
Yes,
talking with you.
they would. In fact, what Ginger did 2 weeks ago is exactly what happened. So, Ginger, I see you smiling right there. So, Ginger, I blame you. You are slowly becoming a bad influence on them. Okay, you are slowly.
I'm not becoming a bad influence. I've always been
This is what happened last week. Okay, this is what happened last week. Okay, I'm gonna say something.
Yesterday was my hero, Tifa Lockhart's birthday, and
I don't have that. Oh my god, I don't think I have that. Oh, that was from last week. No, that's from last week. Hang on, let me find it. Okay, so Ginger, you have become a bad influence on. You are becoming a bad influence, or you're becoming more of a bad influence. This has been lovely, but I need to get going. Happy birthday, you legend. I am not a legend, guys. I am not a legend, but thank you. I'm not a legend, but thank you. Nemesis, seriously, thank you. I mean that. Thank you. Have a great rest of your night. I really appreciate all your support, man.
Ginger, private chat, by the way. I have a question for you.
Okay, let me find it.
Give me just a second.
Hang on, let me find. Oh, this is what Ginger did to me. This is what Ginger did to me.
Absolutely.
This is what Ginger did right now, okay? Hang on.
Absolutely.
Okay, so this is what you did, Ginger. Okay, this is what you did. All right. There's no audio, is it?
Not hearing any. So, what's the answer to the question, Ginger?
You set the clock. All right, start the clock. Start the clock.
Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
Ginger, it would make Ginger. I'm not saying I would ask. I would replace that OK boomer clip if you made one of your own, but I would totally do that if you wanted to do that for me. To make a new OK boomer.
I could do that.
So
I could even wear my pretty skirt. Hold on, let me.
Come on now! Oh, come on now!
Hotter.
See, this is what happens. See, this is what happens. You just come up.
DJ says that's beautiful. You are beautiful, but he's in the corner.
DJ, if you're in the corner, please show us your hands where we can see them and make sure there's not anything on those hands, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't because the robot is blocking the camera right now, Makini.
Now, for you here. Now, you, okay? Now, you. This is what you did. This is what you did. I blame you.
I don't mind. Welcome to Makini Live, my lovelies. Mwah. I did steal that from Brianna. I did steal that from Maricela. Let me use that more often. So, Takamoto, lay it on us. What's on the menu? Aside from me, Manvia-sama, Ginger-kun, Maricela-chan, and basically half the women who make up the Makini Live staff.
Oh, Dios mío. I'm sorry. Makini is watching this right now, and his face is redder than ever.
I blame you. I blame you specifically. You are becoming an influence on you're becoming an influence on my girls.
I accept the blame as some of my best work.
It's your best work. Yes.
Like I said, I accept the blame. It's some of my best work.
Even my chat is sweating bullets right now. Okay.
Okay, Ginger. I love her. She's that kind of girl.
I love that my chat is sweat. My chat says my chat's sweating bullets right now. Neo J says sweating bullets right now. So
I do occasionally do a stream with a friend called the Ginger Cast. I'll have to see if I can drag you onto one of them.
present your hand because
honestly, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I have a YouTube channel right now with no content on it. Absolutely zip. Okay, nada, and I have 12 followers.
It's a start.
Oh, I thought you said you. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought you said you had a channel with 12, with no content and 12,000 followers. I'm like,
no, but if you give me enough time, I probably could.
I'd be like, what are you doing here, slumming with me then?
Honestly, I'm thinking about doing like lingerie game streaming. I think that would be hot.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, look.
You're gonna have some. You see, you do it on YouTube. See, you're trying to bring that Twitch. See, you're trying to bring that Twitch shit into YouTube here. Okay. I don't.
See, Mock, you passed me up because I haven't been able to keep up with channel growing the last couple of years. So I'm still at like 2,300.
Let's just say a certain developer. Let's just say a developer of a certain game.
Bada bing. I mean,
A developer of a certain game pissed me off so much that I did an epic rant that just shot me up to 3,000 subscribers.
that's nice. I'm saying I'm proud of you. You passed me up because I was ahead of you for a while.
Yeah. Let's just say, you know, when
when you start spewing from your mouth, black artists out there looking for portfolio reviews or job advice. My DMs are open. You will always have my priority. We got too many crusty white dudes in this field. Please, let me help you replace me one day. I want to go back and live in the woods.
What racist pandering horse shit. I hope he chokes
Yeah,
on it.
see, that shot me up to 3,000.
Sorry, did I just say that?
See, that shot me up to 3,000 subscribers and just.
But it is true.
As Sean lovingly points out, I went Ultra Instinct in one single swoop.
Mock, we've had these conversations. How visceral do we both get when people try to pander to our minority communities?
Well, let's just say.
I hope he chokes on a big black dick if he wants to kiss their asses so
Neo, listen. Neo, I'm gonna give you a target. Neo, I'm just gonna give you a warning right now. Please, please, for all that is holy, don't ever bring that name on my chat, please. Thank you. I would love if I could spend the rest of my life never hearing anything about that particular individual ever again. Sorry. No, but so basically, Rosetta, I have let's just say for the past year and a half, I have basically rediscovered what I'm truly fighting for, or basically rediscovered my passion, because throughout the good portion of last year, I have been witnessing this
be the best a man can be.
This, and especially this.
You are a warped man.
See, this is what I figure. If Ginger, if we do like a 3D render of Ginger, it's got to be like accurate, okay? We don't want a Mary Jane scenario here. Exactly. It's got to be like the perfect facial rendering, okay? We can't have this, okay? That is not what we want, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway.
Not have a rounded jawline, okay? I look very thin.
You don't have a square jawline either.
I may not be the prettiest girl, but I feel hot when I look at those images.
Yeah, that's what I've been talking about the last year and a half or so.
No, but that whole apply to work for me if you're a certain race thing. Well, first of all, that's supposed to be illegal. Second of all, it's racist as all and holy fuck. It's pandering, it's derogatory, it's talking down to people. I hope he chokes on it.
Don't let Skywalker in her. Oh yeah, we got a former by the way, we have a former concept artist for Concord in the chat, by the way. I gotta address this super chat real quick. Hang on. Look at this super chat real quick. Goodrich, thank you. Happy birthday. Mine was yesterday. Goodrich, how dare you? How dare all these people have birthdays that are falling like right around mine? Some of them are on the same day as mine.
Mock, at least your birthday is in spring, not wedged at the end of the year after Christmas when nobody gives a fuck. Just saying.
I mean, back in the day, my birthday used to fall on election night, so.
I would rather that than right after Christmas when nobody gives a fuck or notices.
Well, see, I would not be after Christmas, okay? It's the before Christmas that I feel bad for.
After Christmas, Nobody cares because they just dealt with Christmas. Most of the people around you try to give you one crappy gift for both because they're close enough. Who cares if they even acknowledge it?
Yeah, we don't do this Christmas bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. I was on this planet first. I guess I get to declare the May birthdays. Listen, okay. Like real talk. I have realized I've spent my 35 years on this planet. I have realized how many May babies I know, and that is too many to count.
What about us December babies? You love us, right?
I know a couple. My coworker. My coworker and Jay-Z share the same birthday in December. So
my husband's birthday is in September, and he actually has the same birthday as one of our friends that we're going to be meeting up with in about a week and a half. So,
wow.
By the way, yes, I'm going to go see Jesse Milestone again because we have to go back to Cali.
Nice. So I don't know how many people in my entire life I've known so many May babies.
It
doesn't help.
Not really good, Rich, because it's 9 to 9.5 months. That means May babies are usually conceived end of summer, early fall. December babies are usually conceived in February and March, so we're kind of cold weather babies. But
so that's kind of the funny thing is like May seems to be like I was like I get the sense that May seems to be like one of those months for
maybe it's all the parents having fun now that the kids are back in school and they don't have to worry about.
Yeah, it's like that's like the perfect window. That's like that specific window right there.
It's like the kids are back in school; they're not going to walk in on us. Let's have some fun, right?
Exactly. But
That's what I think the is. But I'm from the mountains. Every year, literally every month of the year, we've had blizzards at some point in my lifetime in this state, in this area where I grew up.
It's just the funny thing about such a funny thing about May babies because it's like, well, tomorrow's my mom's birthday, and I've known like 3-4 other women who share the same birthday as my mom growing up. So I'm like, like it's funny because there's just so many. It's just like so many May babies in my lifetime. I'm like, wow, that's insane. How crazy. And I think I've known like what 2-3 people so far who share my same birthday as well, who share my birthday too. So I'm like, that just seemed to be the month. So Goodrich, that I went off on a tangent there real quick. Goodrich, thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you guys, everybody. I am going to give you an Evelyn. I'm going to give you what was that?
That was a tip, ignore it.
I am going to give you an Evelyn. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it.
What?
That is a great. I like that avatar. I think it's a cool avatar. I really do.
Thank you.
By the way, Mock, your question when we went out, what I said, ticked, I put in private chat.
Gotcha.
You what?
You what?
Oh, okay, it's all right.
What about private chat?
I
You good?
We say smack that like button and make it jiggle. I meant it is like just like a metaphorically, not like literally. Like, okay. See. I have two observations. There's been two observations going on throughout this entire stream. Okay, I've said two observations. All right. First off, Ma Bear has been quiet. And the thing I loved about Bob Bear's with Quiet is that she doesn't need to do anything.
I have.
She doesn't need to do anything, okay? Because Rosetta and Ginger are doing the work for her.
To be fair, I wasn't intending.
I got nothing to add.
Wow, you eat penis.
The second observation is you can never this if this doesn't prove anything is that you cannot call me a pervert anymore with these three around now because they have exactly
hey, I'm not that bad.
Technically speaking, I'm a pervert. I've been at it for a while.
You three are my shield from now on, okay? You don't think I can't? You don't think I don't goon hard enough? I have three examples of that who can truly goon harder than me.
Mock, do I need to leave if I'm taking this hard?
Yes. Yes.
But you love me.
If you need to step away, to do so.
I just don't want to embarrass your stream if I say something really bad.
Okay.
If you're worried about the outbursts, I don't.
If anything, if you need to just like if you want to just hide your camera, just turn the camera off, just in case.
That's not the physical ones I'm worried about. It's the weird ones like the one I just did where I'm telling you to stick a penis in your butt and stuff that I'm worried about.
See, that's the point.
The other side of this wall is my mom sleeping.
That doesn't help. That actually makes it worse.
The thing is that when I'm doing this around my mother, she will actually trigger the tics so she can laugh at them. She finds them hilarious.
No power. No power.
What do you do?
No. You no.
I'm trying to be.
No.
No. I
am not saying. I'm not saying I would want to have Piper on. I would love to have Piper on. It's just the understanding that Piper on with these three would cause some kind of singularity where everything just explodes in on itself. You know, it's like.
I have dirty dreams about Piper.
It's like when you're splitting an atom, okay? It's like...
You know how many times me and Piper have streamed jiggling and perv jokes together?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. It would just create some kind of singularity where my channel would just be nuked from orbit.
If you want a way to go out, though.
It would be too thirsty.
Okay.
Wait, there's too thirsty?
And it doesn't help that.
Wow.
It doesn't help that my childhood friend. It doesn't help that my real life childhood friend is in the chat right now. So
Please don't mind me. My brain was fried by lightning. Plus, I already had transfer.
Hi, Julie.
So I'm weird.
Julie, thank you so much. I am terribly sorry that you had to walk right into that. Okay. Julie, I am terribly sorry. Thank you.
You eat penis. Wow.
The stream will crash. We all need showers with the priest to repent. Yeah, we'll need to repent this entire stream. I'll probably need to repent after tonight.
I have sinned.
Yes, just
Repent.
let's drink it, ho.
These are my friends.
I apologize for what my ticks may say to you that I will laugh at, but don't mean.
Dude, I literally just thought you said your tits. And I'm just like, if they're going to talk to me, I'm not going to ignore them.
Oh, they have a personality too.
You're gonna wear out those dogs, by the way. You're gonna wear them out. You're gonna wear out that clip already.
I love my doggies.
No, you can't. No, we can't do that. Okay, we can't do that. You can't have these three plus Piper and Squeaker. Okay, it would.
Oh, please, it'd be fun.
Like,
If honestly, if I'm filming his embarrassment, it's going to be a collage at the end of The Hangover.
It would be at the point where I can't control them, and I'll be like, "This is the
never can control us."
That's what I'm fucking saying.
This is what I did. This is what I did. This is what happens. This is what happens when I open my mouth. Okay.
Penis goes in. Wow.
Sean, if you want to, you're more than welcome to. If you don't want to, I don't blame you. That's all I'm gonna say.
Sean already has a link in his DMs.
I'm already no, Grumpy. I'm already broken. Okay. Broken. And the best part is Ronnie is just sitting back. He's just he's not. The thing I love is that Ronnie and Bob Bear don't have to do a damn thing tonight. They can just sit back and just watch the chaos unfold.
My robot did all of the work, and then Ginger arrived along with Eagle Rider.
Boobies are
You
always
sent them
amazing,
here,
right?
did you? You sent them here, didn't you? That was you, wasn't it?
I was kind of busy watching TV at the time, and I figured I could use the robot. And I think did he sing Happy Birthday? I told him he better sing it. I told him to sing Happy Birthday. He said he would do it. Did he remember?
Yes, he did.
Okay, good.
To
I was worried I had
reiterate
to.
something, Mock, by the way, I may not be a skinny woman, but I definitely have way less stomach than I have butt and boobs.
It is no longer the distraction. Bob Bear, do you have anything to say at this point? Or you just...
I no.
You love us. You missed us.
I got nothing.
Stop trying to steal her line.
Let's be fair, this is my first time meeting Ginger Wolf. So
And this is your first time being around me since the ticks got worse.
So
you're dealing with a lot.
I have the ADHD, so I'm a bit of a handful.
Listen, exactly.
Oh, no worries. I ADHD neurodivergence runs rampant in my family. So that's nothing new to me.
Listen, guys, thank y'all so much. You guys, this is going to be a birthday stream to remember.
Absolutely.
Well,
Okay,
I was
we're
invited.
climbing Mount Titmore. Mount Titmore.
This is true.
Say what? Stick a penis in your butt.
See, so nobody can go. You know what? I feel great. You know what? I feel good right now. You know what? I will embrace this. I will accept this because I can.
if anyone dares to even try to call me an incel or anything of that matter, I could just show them this stream.
Big booby bitches, big
I
booby
have
bitches.
By the way, Ginger, would you want to tell them? No, you are not. Ginger, we're not on Rumble. Ginger, we're not on Rumble.
I have a shirt on. We're fine.
Okay.
Now that's a flying object I want to see.
They're
Not
always
identified.
watching.
I am not playing. No, Clarence.
The truth is out there.
It's like this.
Wow. You are so low. Wow. Ouch.
Sean, all I can say is you are fine. You are more than welcome to hop on. But if you decide not to, I can't blame you. And he is backstage, isn't he?
Oh, cool. Is he? Oh, cool. I was just cleaning my glasses too.
Maki, I'm trying. How you put me on blast trying to clean my glasses, bro? All right, I'm good.
Hi. Welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a really good friend, a great artist, and of course, a former concept artist of Firewalks.
Yo, bro, let's stop.
Never. I'm sorry, I can't, man.
Ever since I got laid off from Firewalk, you know what I'm saying? But it's okay because they're gonna put me on,
We can put you on marathon.
I'm sorry. I'm getting ticky, guys.
Sean,
I didn't mean any of the things that I just said. Welcome.
Sean, please, Sean, this Rosetta, top right corner. That is Rosetta, a longtime friend of mine. DJ
doing?
Ronnie G, and right next to you is Ginger Wolf. So,
Hey, how you doing?
Yes.
Yo, what's up?
Where is the cake?
The cake.
I already had chocolate cake.
He's always posting cake.
I already had the chocolate cake before I went live. No.
Maki enjoys nothing but cake.
Big penis.
See, there's the cake.
I'm an actual cake.
Oh,
best cake.
Well, yeah, I ate chocolate cake before I went live.
Oh, baby got back.
No, I actually ate chocolate cake. I got chocolate cake.
So,
No, I was commenting on looking at her window box as she's had her butt up.
Did anybody sing to you?
I don't sing happy birthday. I say happy birthday.
Can someone sing it like Marilyn Monroe?
I had family sing me happy birthday, but
I did sing to him one year, maybe later.
Rye Kitty sang happy birthday to me in 2 different languages. That was last year.
I wasn't aware she was bilingual.
I've had my coworkers saying happy birthday to me yesterday. So I don't know if that counts. I don't know if that all
No, that counts. That counts.
Okay.
Your coworker? That would never happen to me in New York. We don't do stuff like that.
It's just
Okay. First off, I gotta address this comment here. Clarence.
No, he needs cherry pie.
Clarence, how dare you?
Chocolate cake.
Clarence, I thought I trusted you. Clarence, how dare you?
You trust your chat?
How dare you? I knew you better than that, Clarence. I knew you. Clarence, it pains me. It really hurts me to play this right now.
I mean, there's ways to get a.
We should have a counter for that at this point.
Right at the cleavage.
You would break the count. Your Ginger, your presence alone already
And for the record, Clarence,
Milkshake up the cleavage. Shake it right to cleavage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Anyway,
where's the candles, Maki?
for the record, Clarence, I'm the one that would be wanting the chocolate cake for my birthday.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
Max likes her chocolate, don't you, girl?
Yeah, first off, not cheap. Okay, I already blew out my candles. Shut up, all of you. That's not what I meant.
Huh? But not doing things.
No pass.
I like blowing things. Do you like blowing things?
All 65 candles?
Glad this isn't Halloween. You're not dressed up as Nightwing, and she's not Harley Quinn. Who's Harley Quinn? Are you referring to Rosetta?
Wow, Power got a deep reference right there.
Guys!
4 weeks.
Guys,
you've seen the episode, right?
Guys, my screen is already red as it is, okay?
Mom,
I am already red as it is, okay?
4 weeks I've been without. I'm a powder cake. And my husband will be back tomorrow.
Don't say so many euphemisms. Stop it.
You eat penis.
Okay. Let me just try to, you know, step out of the way. Let me just try to steer clear for one moment.
I gotta correct Grumpy. He's not red. He's purple because his skin is too dark to be red. Thank you. Color correction.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Are we having a hurricane?
No, I seriously.
What are you slurping on?
I'm staring at you, Sean. I'm staring at you.
What the hell are you doing?
I did a face reveal. Okay.
Oh my God, you're fucking handsome as fuck.
I'm staring at you right now.
See.
Okay.
His
Well,
face.
that's what I've been saying.
Okay. I'm giving you that stare. All right. Let's say turn it off. Because releasing the Kraken might be in the chat. He's going to use my face as another meme again.
One sec, guys. Ginger, his face reveal now explains to you partly why Matt's like chocolate.
Don't encourage her. Don't try to encourage her. Okay.
He's not the only reason.
I'm encouraging her. What do you mean?
You get that for a couple of seconds. Now you see why I don't do face reveals anymore.
I'd say
okay.
the picture of Dante.
I'm not gonna. Thank you. Okay.
I should be red as my
need to add
hair,
that
but
into this
instead I'm white as a snowflake.
White as a snowflake.
I should be as red as my hair, but instead I'm white as a snowflake.
At least you're whiter than Rachel Zegler. Anyway.
Yeah, but see, this is an albinism.
Anyway, listen.
You know,
okay.
I almost forgot she was in Snow White. I was trying to remember why that you used that reference. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot.
He is moving keyboard like he's gargling the venom symbiote. Fuck you! Shut up!
I went ballistic on the Snow White stuff because, you know, growing up hyper pale and being diagnosed later with a mild form of albinism. Being a native woman that looks like this, she was always a bit of an icon to me.
This is my chat. This is my chat.
Is white
this
and
is what I deserve. This is my free chat. I got 34 freaking likes.
34. Hold on. Did I like your stuff from both my channels? Let me see.
I got 34 likes, and I think we know. I think we know where it came from.
And I have boobs that are 34 eyes. What's your point? I mean,
I assume Ginger's. You know what? I'm not even going to go there. Anyway.
some ginger evil. It's a ginger evil.
She's got that look. She's got that look like. She knows. She knows exactly how to get me in trouble on my own channel, and she is just trying to play cute about it. Okay.
How do you get in trouble on your own channel?
I'm not playing cute. I'm goddamn adorable. Okay. Adorable.
How do you?
True.
Ginger's a doll, just like I am. That's why I want to adopt her.
First off, I want to say, Ginger, thank you for the video clip that Loki showed me to that one. I want to say thank you.
Ginger, by the way,
mean
if
that.
I adopted you, then we could be the
The
mother-daughter.
fact that you did that to my own, the fact that you did that using the song that they trolled me with, not the remix that I did, by the way, was the one they kept trolling me with.
You talking about your theme song?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. This one. By the way.
I made him a sex video.
By the way, I have two. By the way, this one here, because there's a very special thing right here. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, the original theme song. Shut up. Sorry.
We know you have a special thing. Yes. Play the original version.
They would continue to troll me every freaking time with this song. Okay. It got me to the point. It got me to the point where I went on stream and remixed it right in front of them, telling them all to shut up. Basically. And you guys know that this is my remix, right? Wrong one.
When you walk into the club, does that song play, Maki?
Eagle Rider Part 2.
I was just getting you an extra like.
You're going to have to beat... Listen, I'm going to have to tell all of you, you're going to have to beat Squeaka in terms of largest cup size in the chat, okay? Because she has all y'all beat.
What's the size?
How's 20 gifted memberships and a $50 super chat?
That's not real cup size. That's just chat.
She has laid down the gauntlet, okay? She has played them right on the table, okay?
That doesn't make them
You
bigger.
have to beat that, okay?
And I'm not giving you money when I'm broke just to try and prove my boobs that you've already seen 100 times.
That's what you have to do. So at this point,
I am not
is the biggest cup size.
I have to go to LA.
Oh
dear God, I have to go to LA.
Unless you can magically just pull out like 40 gifted memberships for the Cleveland, just like this. Unless you can pull them out just like that, if I just snap my finger just like that, then I will. Then Squeaka will concede. Okay.
Mock, look at me a sec. It's the guy's job to pull out.
Wait, what happened? Yeah, always pull out.
Exactly. There was a moment. There was a moment during the 3K. During the 3K stream, there was a moment where Loki, Snowdub, and Ords were all fighting. We're having some kind of super chat fight going on. Like they kept attacking each other with super chats, and I'm like, listen, you three are all big, okay? You three are all big. Okay? You have wonderful cross sizes, okay?
I don't participate in that kind of stuff anymore. My money, any extra money I get, is helping my mom.
It's a joke. That's the kind of the joke, basically.
I know, but I literally can't. You don't want to know how much money
guys, I can't thank y'all. Listen, I cannot thank you guys enough. You guys are Mac giving them what they want. I am not. You know what? I did not give you know what? These three, that was not me giving y'all what y'all want. I just wanted to celebrate my birthday with friends, and they were able to give me what I want, and I guess in turn, I was able to give you guys what y'all want.
Okay, Maude, can I ask a question? How come so many of your friends are busty redheads?
Damn, that's a good question.
Okay, Peter Parker.
That is a good question.
Seriously.
Your new name is Peter Parker now.
For the record, I'm naturally brunette.
Yeah, but your profile
picture, though.
And to be fair,
Technically, your profile picture is a redhead.
technically my natural color now is mostly gray. So
Yeah, but between Ginger, Rosetta, and Arwen, I'm like, yeah, but like between Ginger, Rosetta, and Arwen, I'm like, it's like my channel has become a safe haven for gingers now. Okay, I feel like it's becoming that like. I feel like there's so much ginger appreciation going on.
Should
in my
I
freaking
explain
channel.
to everybody why I kept saying my color should be my skin color?
It's just you brought up a good point. I'm like, did I somehow have some kind of redhead magnet or something like that?
You Peter Parker. I told you already.
But just because I'm sitting here going, not everybody here knows me that well. When I said that my skin should be the color my hair is, my family's Lakota. I have a mild albinism. I'm a native girl.
Yeah, but Rosetta, you brought up a good point. I'm like, huh.
Redheads. Ooh, yes, you got me right.
That's so. I'm not complaining. It's just. I did not know that was a power. I don't know I don't know if I had to have I don't know if that's the kind of power I have.
Ginger whisperer. You're the ginger whisperer.
I love that. I love that. Oh my god. Listen, I just want to talk to my listen. I got new channel members right now, so I want to say thank you guys to all the new members. If you guys are in the chat, can we please get a can you guys just show you? So I want to see your names in the chat, guys. Can we get a CSF Nation salute to all of my new members? You guys are freaking amazing. Freaking salute.
Wait. What if what I want to salute is my tits? I mean, salute to the tits.
Can we get a CSF Nation salute? Ronnie, I see Ronnie in the chat. I see Ronnie in the chat. I see Grumpy. I see oh my god, Ginger Wolf's official. Oh, Ginger Wolf's a member. That's right. So you can thank Squeaka. Okay. Ginger's a member. Snowdub's a member. So many people. We've got so many different members. You guys are freaking amazing. Listen, for those who are brand new to the channel, I do something different when it comes to channel memberships compared to everybody else. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna share my screen every 2 months, which I know Squeaka already left, but she'll probably listen to the replay. Squeaka, thank you, because what you just did is you basically gifted members at the right moment, because I'm about to send this, because I'm going to send this out this weekend to everyone. So let me go ahead and bring up my screen real quick, because we find it. So if you guys are, to everybody who is new to the channel memberships, CSF Nation is of course the acronym for cute, sexy, and fun nation. As something
I was 8 years old.
Thank you, Sean.
What'd you say, Sean?
I was today years old. I didn't know what CSF stood for.
Yeah.
How old are you, by the way? It's just a little autistic obsession. I'd love to know everybody's ages I'm talking to.
Oh, me? I'm like 85. No, I'm 45.
Oh, seriously. 45?
Motherfucker, you gonna tell me I'm fucking 65? Motherfucker.
Bro, we're not gonna get
that much older than me.
We're not gonna get into why you are 65, Maki. Not on your birthday.
Fuck you.
We're not gonna embarrass you.
Take care, Ginger, sweetie.
Oh, you gotta go.
Yeah. Okay, so 38 and 45, and
Ginger,
thank you.
Ginger, it is.
My internet is playing the fuck around and find out game. So
Okay. So I will hold you. Okay, so I won't hold you on any longer. Hold you on any longer, Ginger.
What are you
Thank
going
you.
to hold?
That's not what I meant. You know that's not what I meant. Anyway, Ginger, thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for just thanks for reaching out. Thanks for of course, thanks for making me blush in the DMs. I really appreciate that. And thank you for showing up. We got to have you on like full like interview style for Makini Live at some point. So just name the Sunday you're available, and we'll happily have it set up. But Ginger, it's an honor.
Before I go, though, there's one little thing I'd want to do, please.
Please, as long as YouTube, we're being good here, okay? YouTube, we're being good, please. Okay.
We do not need a spanking. Well, I need a spanking.
Yes, I do. I mean,
totally unrelated.
Okay.
Right,
Okay.
so here we go.
I mean, that would be okay. I mean,
Yeah. But here
I
we go.
love a good spanking.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Makini. Happy birthday to you.
Ah, that was nice.
See, there you
indeed.
got the song.
All right. I really am out, though. So I'm going to make like a baby and head out.
Thank you.
Good seeing you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
All right, have a good one.
Off like a prom dress from a cheap drunken slut. I mean,
that's hot.
Thank you. Thank you, Ginger. Thank
It's pretty hot.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Ginger Wolf, she just now I'm redder than ever. So congratulations. You've somehow
Ginger.
You somehow made me blush even harder. So thank you.
Maki, we're gonna have to discuss the right color hue one day. As an artist, you're triggering me.
Sean, you're making me smile at the jokes you're making, so I'm glad to meet you.
Oh, thank you. I'm just saying it don't make no sense. Like if I'm on Procreate right now, bro. If I move this
Okay. So let me try to explain here because Ginger's now got me all acting up right now.
Oh, tell me something you're not usually doing.
No, my face literally turned. I was like, oh no. Anyway, okay. So, to all the new members, again, thank you. This is what is in your batches that I will be sending out this weekend. I still have one more. It's going to be, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to be at least 8. And that is if I can get the Mori one finished before the weekend is over. So that is going to be my focus tomorrow. So, but I will be I do art batches, basically. I do these every 2 months. Think of this, I treat memberships like a Patreon, basically. I send exclusive art to channel members, steps, everything, the whole shebang. And that I do that every 2 months. So regardless of what tier, and because of me being very late last term, both the previous term and this term will be available for everything you see here will be available for all members. So I will be posting them to the community tab. It'll be a drop. What it will be a drop box link where you will claim your rewards, and that includes the full illustration, full high resolution steps, full illustration steps, include steps, time lapse, both 60 and like a full 20-minute, flats, line work, everything basically.
Bitch mode activated.
So
But I've been, like I said, I cannot thank you guys enough for your incredible support. I cannot thank the people who have been. I cannot thank the 25 people who have been members for such a long time, who have been staying members ever since. Thank y'all so much. A lot of the work that I do on this channel really is meant for channel member stuff, and I'm really happy about the batches I've been doing. Speaking of which,
I miss you so much.
speaking of which, if you guys have, speaking of which, if you guys did not pay attention earlier, or if you guys did not see earlier, I finished my Rosalina. What I'm doing this month, of course, the artist inspired me to do this month.
Sweetie, when you got tongue-tied there, you literally ended up phrasing it saying, "If you guys just nut," and then stopped.
Thank you. Anyway, thank you. No, this month is going to be the month of. It's going to be a remake month. So, one thing that we did last, I don't know if Sean caught the Wednesday stream that I did before I took it all down. So I was able to opened up my Mac. I have a Mac formatted hard drive, right? And I was able to view pretty much so much of my older work from before I started DeviantArt. And this is back when I was on DeviantArt. And what I'm going to be doing this month is basically remakes. I'm going to be doing redraws of like a lot of my older shit, and I have so much.
Yo, Mark, this is YouTube. You're gonna have to scroll faster, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to scroll past a lot of this shit. I got about 11 years.
The X button.
Yeah, no, I got about 11 years. I realized that I have about like 11 years of stuff that I can look back towards, because when I said when I say never stop drawing, I literally did that for like 11 years straight. So I think it would be a fun exercise. I don't know. I haven't decided what the next remake is going to be. I'm likely considering going over some of my more recent Copic work, is redo them digitally. This has been I feel like I've caught a second win. It feels like I have been like pumping shit out too. Pumping so much shit out, and I've been pumping it on the Discord. I've been pumping it on practically everywhere, and I cannot thank you guys enough for that. I got a new sketchbook, so the work doodles will be returning next week as well. The content, as far as videos go, the speed paints. I owe you guys a. What was it? I owe you guys a Bunny Girl speed paint, which I will try to get that out this weekend, if not tomorrow, possibly.
I gotta get going. I had to turn my fan off to come in here and not make too much noise, and I'm starting to overheat.
Sorry. I know it's getting my art's getting you all hot and bothered. Anyway, I'm kidding.
I don't want to turn the fan on over your stream, so I'm gonna get going.
I'm kidding. No,
look at night troublemaker.
So that no, this will be the next speed paint. This will be the next speed art video. That will be next, hopefully this weekend. And yeah, I just want to share this with you guys, because you guys have been incredibly supportive with. You guys have been absolutely freaking incredible with just the support lately. You guys have been blowing up my community tab. I'll just put this on my community tab real quick. You guys have been blowing up the community tab like incredibly, and I can't thank y'all enough. Community tab has basically been like a secondary Twitter for me, where I'm just posting after posting after posting, like practically 2, 3, 4 times a day. And you guys are absolutely coming out in droves for it. I can't thank y'all enough for that. I got a lot. So in other words, I have a lot in the pipeline. I know we probably have some new faces in the chat. Probably some new faces. Probably just I'm at 3,300 subscribers. So 3.3K. Thank y'all. Seriously. Seriously. Every last one of y'all, thank y'all. So big round of applause. Like I said, my goal still stands 6K before the end of this year.
7K.
I gotta hit hard with those videos, man. I gotta hit hard with them commentary videos. And the next commentary video I was going to do was going to be GTA 6 because that broke the internet practically. However, what I've learned from your boy Jay the Concept is that Rockstar is being a little strike happy when it comes to showing any bits of the trailer footage.
I guess you just have to talk about it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to just talk about it and probably use whatever would use the mountain of screenshots that they dropped on the same day as the trailer did. Screenshots, so I will probably be doing a GTA 6 video as my next commentary video. You guys, and what I might do, I probably need to pay more attention. I got sections in the CSF Nation Discord for gaming discussions, stuff like that. If you guys, I'm going to drop a link to the Discord. If you guys want to, say if there's any video game topics you guys want me to cover, if you guys think you guys would like to see me cover, let me know. I will send them. I will drop them into. One second. I gotta send a link real quick. I will. If you guys have any topics or anything you guys want me think I probably should, probably have something that's worth talking about. Power, I hate you so much right now. Just open up the Discord.
I was about to say, what did he do? Oh, it's on the Discord.
Put something he put something in the general discussions chat. I'm like,
I'm gonna go look.
I hate you right now.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out.
Let's see.
Anyway, so I'm gonna put the link to the CSF Nation Discord. So that's where we hang out. Post your art there. Post your stuff there. You guys have been posting. I noticed some people have been posting art like crazy on there. So I just want to send thank y'all. I just want to send a big thank you to you guys who've been posting in the art discussion stuff. I'm probably going to need to make a bigger habit of actually posting of people putting up their own work and just showcasing some of that off. In fact, you know what? We're going to do that. In fact, what do you say? You want to do a little Discord showcase right now? Everybody? Anybody?
Oh,
why not?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do that. I am totally not stealing this from Sean, by the way.
Bro, I hardly have a channel. Did you see the number count in my last video?
What was the number count?
About 134 likes. No, sorry, views. Excuse me.
I was about to say, bro, that's damn.
But I think I know what's happened to my channel. I think I figured.
What's happened?
YouTube does not understand my channel.
The
algorithm can't push it out because they cannot push out art videos. They can only push out commentary.
Mm-hmm.
Because I went too hard into commentary, so now I go back to putting art on digital art, right? Which
I just don't care. I don't care at this point. Like seriously. And them to the tutorial channel as well. Okay, so I just want to show off just a couple of stuff here. This is safe stuff. I want to say thank you to everybody who has been posting art there. Kid's been posting stuff up here. Posted some really good stuff up here. Of course, shout out to Sean who has been.
I forgot I posted it.
No, you have been really into the Rivals, man.
I
think Rivals has influenced you like big time.
No, not really.
Not really.
The comic work, but I'm not doing digital painting. I'm not doing what you do. I'm not doing what Brina does. I'm not doing it. I don't have the strength. I don't have the time. I don't have the talent. I don't.
Yeah, but I'm saying I think Marvel Rivals really influenced you big time, man.
I mean, they do good stuff.
No,
Yeah.
actually, he is 100% on target though. If
Mhm.
you want to see some amazing Marvel Rivals inspired stuff,
Mhm.
does incredible work.
Exactly.
Wait, who does?
Marvel.
Brina.
Oh
Brina.
yeah.
So I figured, yeah.
No.
Hi.
Because she goes through the entire like
Sorry,
list of
my computer is bugging. StreamYard is fighting me.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, and Sean and Nico, Sean, you're his goat, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically what I did with that, I basically like looked at like Pyro Daily stuff, and I just try to implement like the harsh reflected light, and still keep my cell shading, because that digital painting, I ain't doing
stuff.
all that.
Jay good stuff, of course. The freaking Rosalina. I will admit, this was a brand new face. I did not see this new face in the chat, but new face in the CSF Nation Discord. But Anime Star, thank you. Seriously, love this. Absolutely love it. Anime Star, absolutely love it. Oh, Jay, just continuing to you guys are continuing to improve. You guys are competing. Nova is putting some stuff out. Really, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate it. And then of course, freaking Cossack. I can't think. Cossack is somebody I can't thank enough, because he has pushed me over to the gray tone style. But if you check your DMs, you're happy birthday. Oh, thank you, Ginger. I will not do that live.
I was about to say, don't check that now, bro.
No, Cossack. Cossack has been pushing me to the current gray tone approach that I've been doing lately. You could thank this man for it. You can thank him for it. It's been pushing me for that. Not only the digital stuff, traditional stuff as well. Although I probably need to post more traditional stuff as well. But Jay has been adding new stuff on there. Megatron, which I'm kind of surprised you haven't seen Megatron yet. I haven't seen Stunning yet. Grumpy has been keeping the traditional stuff alive. You guys have been truly. I am truly thankful for all you guys. I mean that. I'm truly thankful for all you guys. Keep posting them, man. Keep posting them. I'll keep. Once we gather. My whole thing is that once we gather enough, stuff, we'll do another. I'll do another Discord showcase. Speaking of which, I still got drawings I still got to do. I still got stuff that I still have to do. You guys have been really active there, and I cannot thank you. Seriously, I really, really cannot thank you guys enough. You guys are freaking amazing, every single last one of y'all. So you guys are really doing an amazing job of really keeping, really posting the stuff specifically on the Pacific City section on our Discord, where, takes feedback, tutorial stuff that you guys, Grumpy has been posting. Of course, I added the new section called Makini Archives, where I'm just adding more of my old work, so that way you guys have something to check out every single time, and that opens up, ideas for redraws that I want to be able to get to do this month. Now, speaking of which, I want to add another thing. I do want to address. I apologize. First off, I apologize. I know I still owe you. Not only do I owe you guys a Not Safe for Work piece from like 2 months ago. I still need to finish the Daisy. I still need to do a Daisy for that because of the Mario Kart trifecta. I still need to do that. I owe that to you guys. So because you guys voted yes on that one. You guys also voted yes on. You guys also voted yes.
Okay, it's not okay. It's not gonna show up. Okay, you guys also voted yes on the Gairu. You voted yes on me continuing that unfinished. I have to go through all through my Cyberpunk shit. You guys voted yes on me continuing the unfinished. And by the way, this is a sketch dump. This sketch dump will be included in the batch this month. The sketch dump will be included, and although I didn't get a chance to finish it, wow, I've done so much. Okay, although I didn't get a chance to finish it, I am going to put the grayscale version that I did of my planned Gairu girls drawing. I will put that in the batch as well. What I am going to do with this, though, is I am probably going to be splitting this up into individual drawings this month and going into next month. Now, summer is coming next month, so that means it's going to be the return of the summer swimsuit selection. So that's bikini art that I'm going to be doing all summer. So I'm going to be doing a lot of that too. That's going to be for the May and June batch. So my plan for term 7, which is going to cover May and June, is to try and double my effort. From last term. So each term of my art batches for channel members, each term lasts 2 months. So that's basically, you're getting 4. So in other words, you are getting basically 6 art batches per year moving forward. You're basically going to be getting 6 a year because it covers every 2 months we do a new art batch. Every 2 months I compile all my work together into a new art batch. I will be, like I said, I'm coming back. I want to go back and I got a new sketchbook, so I'm going to go back and do work doodles again. And of course, you guys know, starting last week, you guys voted. I'm back making shorts again. I am back making art shorts again because I noticed that the redraw that I did of Hannah right here, this started trending somehow. And I'm like, okay, so do you guys want to see me make shorts again? You guys have asked, you guys voted, and that's going to happen. So I will have another short tomorrow morning. So it's perfect. Tomorrow I took tomorrow off, so I got plenty of stuff to do tomorrow anyway. If you guys did not see the Princess Peach short, which YouTube has definitely given the yellow dollar sign, because for obvious reasons. Still,
what does that mean? The yellow dollar sign?
Limited ads.
Limited
ads. If your ish gets a yellow dollar sign, that basically means that it's gonna get like completely throttled in the algorithm. Like nobody's going to.
So basically, you only getting ads from like Manscaped.
It's very limited ads, but it also, because it's limited ads, it limits your reach. Yellow dollar sign severely limits your reach.
Got you.
Now, so every time I post something that it automatically gets yellow, so I have to appeal it immediately after I post it. So, fortunately, my Princess Peach was appealed, but I know that it's usually they appeal it like a day later or so. So, any chance that you have of like getting traction on the first day is pretty much gone, though. So. Yeah, that's a funny thing. It's a funny thing because I really do have to fight it. I really do have to fight with YouTube's algorithm stuff. But that is, it is what it is. It's par for the course. I don't even know what ads I get, man. I have been using YouTube Premium and like Brave ever since. So I don't ever see ads on my.
Hold on. Let me mute my. I'm gonna mute my iPad and I'm gonna go check.
You're gonna check what ads you get on your stuff.
No, on yours.
Oh, okay. I'm very interested in that. You guys do like. I do realize you guys do like me posting Zenless mods and such like that. So I'll see if I can throw some other like mod showcases on like Zenless for shorts, since you guys really like that one. So you guys really like coming out for that one. That was a lot of fun putting that one in. That was like these shorts I appreciate because that's, for me, that's like I have some content that I could put up, on a daily basis or weekly basis, because I have the thing with me is that I have basically been starting to record all of my time lapses lately. I've been basically making time lapses of everything I do at this point, so that's perfect. And like I said, I want to go back to doing work doodles again, since you guys really do people really do come out. That's one thing I've noticed with the art shorts lately, is that people really come out for the traditional drawing stuff. I've noticed that big time. So that's why I bought a new sketchbook just for work doodles again, because I want to go back to making work doodles. Usually the work doodles, depending on how complex the drawing takes, it's usually about 45 minutes to an hour of just like sketching and then inking. And it usually takes and it's a small sketchbook. I use a small sketchbook for work doodles, so that's what it's meant to be. But these usually take about 45 minutes to an hour and a half that I can just record, mash it up together, and then just throw it out like possibly the next day or the next 2 days or so. So I'm going to be back doing work doodles again. You guys, I love doing these stuff. I'm going to be posting, like, that's kind of my game plan, because somebody was asking, do you have any future plans for the channel? First off, I want to make consistent content. I want to really get a consistent stream of content so I can get to 6K before the end of the year. I think I have found a comfortable way to. I think what it is, I found a comfortable way to do commentary videos now. And I think part of that is just eliminating the girls, basically. Eliminating my girls to do extra like text commentary on the side. But I think I found a format that's going to make it easier for me to do work doodles, and because I use a lot of my old time lapses as B-roll. I use my old time-lapse footage as B-roll. I record every drawing now, so I have more B-roll. So that means I can have more and more B-roll to use for commentary, and I can dedicate, and if it's a specific topic, maybe I can get into the habit of doing a drawing dedicated to whatever topic I'm talking about for the current video. Say if I do something GTA, maybe I could draw Lucia or something like that, or Lucia or something like that.
You gotta draw her back to back with Squirrel Girl.
Oh my god,
in a new outfit.
Dude, you saw a new Squirrel Girl skin, right?
I seen it,
bro. Okay, Marbury, I'm gonna show you. Hang on. I gotta show you. I gotta show Marbury.
By the way, you got a Fortnite Star Wars ad on your last video. Or at least that's
a Fortnite Star Wars ad. Not surprising. Anyway, Fortnite Star Wars. No, he wants me cut out all the. No, great. I come to the show one time, and now he wants to cut out all the girls. I ain't cut out any girl. No, Marbury. This is Squirrel Girl. This is the new Squirrel Girl skin for Rivals, and I'm like, okay. The fan art's already in farce. Like, one, my favorite artist has already said that, he's putting time in. He's got time to make one. And I'm like, I need to learn how to be quick. I need to learn how to draw quick. I really need to find a quicker, efficient way to get stuff out more often, because I see another trend. And I'm like, maybe if I could squeeze time in, I'm just saying, maybe if I could squeeze time in for Squirrel Girl, maybe for another one, because that is a very cute skin though. That is very cute. So they can trust. Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. The freaking the summer skins are gonna break the internet. Those freaking summer skins are gonna break the freaking internet. I guarantee you on that one.
By the way, I heard GTA 6 broke the internet yesterday.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. It broke the internet yesterday.
I wonder how that happened.
Here's my opinion. Okay, here's my opinion.
No. That wasn't the actual question. That was rhetorical. We all know why.
Here's my opinion. Look, here's my opinion. The way I see it is that like I watched the reveal. I watched the reveal on Kyle's stream, and my sentiment is it looks good. It looks good, but I don't think it's enough for me. I just don't think it's enough. I think like what we were talking about last Sunday, it's still too sanitized.
Oh no, it doesn't really look sanitized. I just know the content of the verbal is sanitized.
I feel like it's still gonna be sanitized though. Like they're still gonna play it safe. Like because everybody's like, this game is like it took a delay a year off so they can eliminate all of the whatever the I guess the quote unquote wokeness from GTA 6, and I'm like, nah, I still think it's going to be sanitized. I think they're just trying to iron out the bugs and everything. I still think it's going to be sanitized. I still think they're going to play it too safe.
You know what I feel like it's going to be? It's going to be more of a dark story than comedy. I guarantee you. Well, like the story's going to end like super tragic.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, there's always multiple plot lines.
I'm not saying it's gonna be bad or anything. I'm just saying it's not gonna go there. In my humble opinion, I just don't think GTA 6 is going to go there the way it should be with a title like Grand Theft Auto. I think me personally, I think Rockstar is getting too comfortable. I think they're getting way too comfortable.
No, they're just on Twitter too much.
Yeah, they get too comfortable. But the thing is that you can't deny that what we saw in that trailer legitimately is a graphical benchmark.
Oh yeah.
That is a graphical benchmark. Like they are freaking wizards at Rockstar. They are wizards when it comes to graphics, man. Because it legitimately looks next gen. Like what you should expect from a PS5 or Xbox Series X.
Right.
But I just think that they're still going to play it safe, where I think GTA shouldn't be playing it too safe. They shouldn't be too sanitized. It's always been the South Park of video games. Taking shots, being able to take shots at everyone and everything and not holding back on it.
Now they'll only diss white privilege, I guess.
Yeah, and I think what it was is that gotten way too comfortable thanks to GTA Online. Like they're putting stuff I saw that I watched the entire breakdown of the that entire breakdown. Like when it brought down the when Kyle was bringing down the that fake Americana ad within the trailer, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm like, okay, you got a fake gun ad with two girls that are basically slim waist, big tits on one end, fat ass on the other. I'm like, okay, I just can't see this as a win though. I can't see this as like, oh, it's completely over. It's like, because I brought up this analogy.
Wait, what ad was this? Sorry.
It was a fake Americana ad within the trailer. It's a fake gun ad. So it was a fake gun ad, and I'm like, okay, I see what they're doing. I'm like, okay, it seems like they are understanding what is going on. They're understanding like people are legitimately tired of, not having things defined as male or female. Like they want, like normal people want genuinely defining traits, not what we've been seeing with a lot of the androgynous angle with, especially when it comes to female characters lately. And I'm like, I see what they're doing. However, I made this analogy compared to Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade is a game that I love. It's a game that I adore. Okay. It puts its best foot forward. It puts its heart out on its sleeve. It knows what the game wants. It knows what the audience wants. It knows what they want to see, and that's why it became such a big hit. Claire Obscure Expedition 33, I could probably compare that in the same sentence, though. However, I do agree with kind of what Kyle was saying about Expedition 33, in that it feels like it's the Western industry trying to relearn, like, okay, we now know what people will go for, what people will buy, and it's like they're slowly trying to relearn it again. Like they're slowly trying to make attractive female characters again. It's like they're slowly doing it. I'm saying it's, and I feel like with Expedition 33, I think it's a good start. I'm like, okay, it's a good start. You have a long way to go, but clearly there's a sense of a course correction. That's what I'm saying. There's a sense of a course correction going on. And I think Expedition 33 is a shining example. But the reason I bring up Stellar Blade is that Sean, what did Stellar Blade symbolize in a way last year?
Money?
What did it also symbolize?
It symbolized the Eastern market still beating up America.
Exactly.
Hold on, but just to go back for a second, I don't know if you're comparing Rockstar in the same vein, but Rockstar's never really did cringe, ugly females.
No. Here's what I'm saying. Let me explain. Starblade was so visually appealing that it was effective. You pissed off a lot of people. It caused a lot of controversy because having a AAA quality game in that sense with a very attractive female character in the forefront showed that this does matter to people. This shit does matter to people, and the East gets it. But the reason I'm making this comparison to GTA is because Stellar Blade, Eve was designed. The characters were designed because that was Kim Hyun-tae's vision. With Stellar Blade, it was clearly done out of a vision, clearly done it because that's what he wanted to make. That's what Shift Up wanted to make. That's what Shift Up wanted to give to the world. When I look at GTA 6, and people are saying like, oh, it's like it taking a year off to de-wokeify everything. And it's like, okay, I mean, I guess that's a good thing. But the way I see GTA 6 is I don't feel like it's done because the developer Rockstar wanted to do it. I feel like they did it because they saw the change in tides.
Do we have any confirmation they de-wokified it?
Exactly. That's what.
There's no confirmation on that because
there's no confirmation.
Visually, the game, like that game,
it's appealing. No, don't get me wrong. It's appealing.
Yeah, it was always going to be raunchy. Like
it was always going to be raunchy, appealing. I'm just saying.
I get to hear them jokes.
It's just that when people bring up how Lucia looks, how a lot of the females look in the game, and I'm like, I get the sense that this was more done out of because they know what the changing tides are. They know what's trending out of, instead of just, we did this because we wanted to, because this is what our vision, this is what we wanted to make. You know what? You kind of get what I'm saying?
I don't know. I kind of disagree. I don't
disagree.
Yeah, they were gonna make that game she was gonna look that way regardless, bro.
Yeah.
Rockstar has never disappointed us.
No, they haven't. I'm just saying I'm not disappointed. I'm just saying I just don't get the sense of this was done out of a desire to want to have that, more than this was done because that shit is out. That trend is out the door.
But they were never in the trend.
They were never the
Visually.
trend. I don't know. It's just
they were never in the they were never in that.
Mm-hmm. I just get the sense that they were clearly, and I'm probably going to be completely wrong at that. I just get the sense that clearly I just get the sense that I think because, and I won't say it's because of Celebrate, but I think because of games like Marvel Rivals kind of breaking that barrier. You know what I mean? Kind of breaking that barrier and such like that people are starting to pay more attention. That it's like, okay, now it's okay to add some jiggle physics now.
Yeah, but
now it's okay to add some jiggle physics. Now it's starting to become a trend. It's like, okay, now it's okay to put this and that in now. You know what I mean? Instead of like wanting to doing it because you adding those things in because you wanted to add those things in, because that was what you wanted to make. You know what I mean?
I mean, I guess I just still.
That's just
I don't have any evidence of that. I
there's no evidence. It's just that's what I'm getting. I guess that's kind of the feeling I'm getting now.
Because they never said, "Oh, I'm gonna dial down the raunchiness."
Exactly.
Their main problem was them saying, "Hey, we're not gonna punch down on marginalized groups." They never had a visualization problem. They now had an upcoming content problem. For all I know, they still have a content problem. Because I'm like, bro, it's GTA. Let all jokes fly. And I don't know if that's going to be the case. I had no worry about them visually. Like literally, that was not in my mind. So like when I see the trailer, I'm like, yeah, that's about Rockstar.
Mm-hmm.
Let me hear them jokes though.
Okay, and Clarence makes a good point. Now that's a lie. They rolled it back for starter because they want that $100. Yeah, that's an immediate turn off, and that's going to be. And I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm going to be. And you know what? If I'm wrong, I'm going to say I am saying this. Everybody can listen. I want everybody to listen to this. If I'm wrong, I will admit I'm wrong. Okay, I will admit to this. I'm wrong. But here's how I see it with that $100 base price. That is going to be the death nail. For Western AAA, that is going to be the death nail.
But the crazy part is it's going to be the death nail for other games, not GTA 6.
Exactly. It is going to be the death nail. That $100 price tag, raising the prices up, is going to be the death nail. If I'm wrong, I will admit that I'm wrong. Okay? If I'm wrong, I will admit that I'm wrong.
Don't matter to me.
But
I'm gonna get
I
games for $20
see.
on Steam anyway.
Yeah, but I see this going to be the death nail because that's going to set a dangerous precedent, just like what we're seeing with Switch 2. That's going to set a dangerous precedent. Look at Xbox raising the price. Like I brought this up last week, raising the prices up on everything. That's going to be I see a lot of this, price gouging, raising prices up, and trying to use the tariffs as basically a scapegoat. that's going to. I think that's going to be the nail in the coffin.
I mean, and Mama Bear, how much is the game's going to cost for you then when it hits $80 here? It's going to be like I can't even imagine because I know Canada's price is like,
yeah,
it's like video game or carton of eggs.
So Clarence, you're right. You're right. Absolutely right. I agree. And Neo J, and like I said, if they until they decide to lower the price back down to 60s, they're cooked. Why do you think Expedition 33 is so beloved right now? Not just because of how great the game is, but because it released at $60.
I thought it was 50.
It released at $50.
Yeah, it released at 50.
It released at $50. Oblivion Remastered released at $50. And where's Clear Obscure Expedition 33 right now? 3 million copies.
You know, this $100 thing is just, it might crash the entire industry.
That's what I'm saying. This is going to be the death nail.
What's going to happen is GTA is going to come out. It's going to make $1 bajillion because
it's going to hit the billions. It's going to break the bill. If I will be genuinely shocked if it doesn't beat the numbers of GTA 5.
Oh yeah,
I will be genuinely shocked.
And then because people don't learn anything, the other companies are going to be like, "Hey, they made it for $100. Let's make Veilguard $200." And
let's make the next. Let's make the next Mass Effect. Like 150 for the base price.
People are going to be like, "Jigga, what?" I already spent.
It is going, and that is going to be the death nail.
Yep. It's gonna be over.
I said my video. What the success of Oblivion Remaster and Expedition 33, the game industry needs to learn from that. And they need to learn that putting your stuff at like 40 or 50 at a reasonable price, you're going to get a bigger return on investment. You are going to get your money's. Players are getting their money's worth out of a $50 fully single player's experience. And yeah, Emil made a good point. Take-Two executives were the reason why games are now $70 this generation.
Well,
Ronnie, I don't know if you have anything you want to say on this. Sorry, we've been.
I mean, basically, I'm on the same page. Like, I'm concerned about the precedent Nintendo is setting, especially considering I see the Switch console itself as like a lightweight alternative, a low-cost alternative to everything else. And when consoles like 360 came out and tried to be on the bleeding edge of performance, they created freaking space heaters, and the Switch was like a diversion. It diverted from that, or it was it was just like an alternative that I think is up my alley, and I really like that it has epic battery life. I know we trade graphics off for that, but I kind of like how the Switch stood alone in that regard, and I know they need to compete, but I'm watching cautiously. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think if I remember I think was it the budget for GTA 6 was already in the billion. I think it was in the billion, and
audio video
going to be, like I said, I'm going to be genuinely shocked that it's not going to beat the sales records for GTA 5. I will be genuinely shocked because GTA Online, shark cards, all that shit. Because I can guarantee, and I'm gonna call this GTA 6 Online is going to try to create the rise of another live service boom that's going to burst immediately. It's going to start another live service gold rush that is going to die off instantly. Because at this point, people are getting tired of the live service formula.
So no Suicide Squad 2? No.
Get the hell out of here.
Come on, man, give it a chance.
No, but as Goodrich says, smaller teams sell cheaper and they're much more efficient. And I think that's going to be something that the industry is not going to learn.
it's kind of crazy too because a little bit of this, not all of it, but a little bit of this is a tad inevitable. Only because, I mean, what I grew up in the '80s and games were what you move from one side of the screen to the other side of the screen and you program enemies. And of course, it's hard to make because any game is hard to make. But that was the. I don't know what the budget of those games were. I got to account for inflation, but the fact that every game now is a million actors, a million people to do CG. The graphics are more complex. The machinery they have to use is more complex. The budgets are going to be overblown. But I don't know. In that case, I mean, if I look at my Steam library, I can't even talk. Library, I'm like playing stuff that's not as graphically intense.
Nope.
Still 3D, but it's just like what was the last thing I got was like Trepang 2. It's like some shooter, and it's amazing. And it was like, I don't know, $30. I don't know what the budget of the game was, but I don't think.
I'll my library real quick.
Mhm.
I'm gonna show my library real quick. Just yeah. Sorry. No, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's just like I like not all of my. I'm about to check my library too. Not all of my games are Well, I mean, obviously I got to
graphically demanding, basically.
Yeah.
And yet we have more fun with the the one thing I love about the Steam indie game movement is games are cheaper and sometimes they go on really deep sales and I feel like I walk away getting my money's worth.
Oh yeah, and I got, like I said, I already have a huge back catalog, and with the huge back catalog, I got my old retro titles. I still have my working PS3, PS4, Xbox One as well. I got, not only do I have the Steam library, I got a PS2 emulator. I got, of course, I'm playing I am playing the big titty jiggly waifu gotcha games as well. I got plenty to keep me invested, man. Like, I don't need to, unless, I will come out for the only other AAA, let's see, what are the AAA games? Obviously, Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers is one. Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers is one.
Wu-Chang
as far as I go in the AAA space, Phantom Blade Zero looks phenomenal.
When is that coming out?
Oh, that's a good question.
I need it immediately.
That is going to be. It still has the same thing. It's slated for fall of next. They're saying fall of next year.
Date July 24th.
Wait, really?
If that's next year, you're gonna fall 2 months.
Wait, no, July 24th this year?
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
5x5.
Hold on, release date.
0x0.
Yeah, 20. Okay, good. I have time. All right. Oh, Maki, I meant to ask you a question. Do you ever played Punishing? Oh my goodness, what is it called?
Punishing Grey Raven PGR.
Yeah.
Riot Kitty has.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can't play this. Okay, never mind.
Okay, July 24th. So is that going to be 20? Is that 2025 or 2026 next year? That is. Let me check. Real quick. That is. Yeah, looks like it is going to be. Yeah, looks like it might be of next year. Which, if that is confirmed, July 2026, you're going to be 2 months behind GTA. So you're still going to be in like GTA pushed their date. Okay, so they pushed their date to May 26th next year.
I'm sure all the
having your game having your game in July 29th, you might still be in that blast radius though. I still think you're probably in that blast radius, like before and after. Like before and after. Like whatever you try to release next year, you got to release it before May. If not, release it before April. Because
these boys gonna have a bad day, boy.
Yeah, you're gonna have a bad day because even if you release it like, let's say if like Phantom Blade Zero releasing like 2 months after GTA 6, it might still be in the blast radius though. It might still be affected.
I mean, no matter to me because I'm buying that over GTA. But
oh yeah, exactly. Same. Yeah, well, exactly the same. I'm just saying, general sense.
Yeah, for their sales purposes, yeah.
Yeah, you might still fall into that, last radius though. Like Wu Chang is going to be my title for 2025. I know for you also Lost Soul Aside that is going to be August. So I think we're gonna have a good summer. And of course
that's this August.
Yep, this August.
Oh boy, something's getting skipped this year. I don't know what I'm skipping, but something's getting skipped. Oh, is my member trying to get on?
Is the initial release gonna be? Oh wait, no. Lost Soul Aside is okay. They're saying May 20. Oh, it's been delayed to August. I was gonna say you gotta have a Black Month because you know what's next month. You know what next week is, right?
I know what next week is, but
yeah, Doom the Dark Ages, baby.
And I'm gonna be playing that game for the next 2 years, no lie. Because I was playing Eternal forever.
Yeah, GTA comes out because anything's gonna happen within a year. People are gonna be saying GPK alleged price. Exactly. But you guys already know. For me. And I am waiting eagerly. I've already I've already wishlist this on Steam. I will put my here. I don't put that's my Steam handle.
What's the price? 70?
For Stellar Blade, I'm hoping it's not going to be 70 though. I'm really hoping it's not going to be. I'm hoping at least got to be 60, man.
Can I look at wait?
And I want to see, but I do want to see that. I'm hoping it's got to be at least. It's got to be able to compete with because Kazan is 60, Wukong is 60. It's got to be at least 60.
Oh, I forgot about Kazan. There's too much. I need to.
I'm hoping Stellar Blade is going to be at least 60 on PC. And like I said, I put my Steam handle there. If you guys, I already wishlist this to me. I'm not saying if you guys want to gift this to me, but that'd be a hell of a birthday present if y'all do. That's gonna be a hell of a birthday present. And
hold on.
Stellar Blade on PC.
You hear Mama Bear on her end? Because
I am going to be
Really? Because I can't hear her.
Either that or she's having a latency though.
Oh,
yeah, I hear you. Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, she might be having latency effects.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, she might be.
Okay, because I keep talking and nothing.
Oh, for real? Oh, man.
It's going to be fucking crazy with the mod scene. I need to see the specs. But I do think my PC can handle it.
What's your graphics card?
I think it's GeForce GeForce 3600.
Oh,
just what I got.
I thought you had something higher than mine.
I can run it can run even with as many mods as I can installed. It can run Cyberpunk like with full on. It can run Cyberpunk at like a good 45, even with ray tracing.
With as much mods as you have on, you could probably run everything in the Pentagon.
Yeah, I could. I think I can run SB. I think I can run, and I'm confident saying that I think this can run. My PC can run Stellar Blade. Hey, no problem. So I am all in for it. It's just like obviously, I am. God, that mind seems gonna be absolutely fucking mental for this one. It's gonna be fucking insane. I'm still, like I said, I'm still contemplating on Wu Chang. Yeah, it's UE4. Yeah, it's UE4, so it's gonna be good now. So didn't they say there's going to be a? Let me check something. UE6.
I still have to buy that Ninja Gaiden game in the summer.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't forget NG4. NG4, that's going to be in the fall.
No, Ragebound.
Yeah. Oh, yes. What
what was it? Sweeney said. Did they do? Did you already reveal?
They killing me, man. I don't got this. I don't got this kind of money.
So looks like UE6. Sweeney's already revealed Unreal Engine 6, but my thing with Unreal Engine 6 is like y'all still haven't utilized UE5. I still think a lot of games haven't really utilized UE5. So I don't even know if or even utilize UE5 like properly without being a buggy mess though. But it's saying that 6 has already been announced though. But no release date though. But you guys still even tapped the potential UE5. And SB was running on Unreal Engine 4. So when you think about their next title, when you think about Shift Up's next title, Project Witches, that's probably going to be running on a UE5 or some ish. You know damn well I'm going to be hyped about that. you know I'm a Shift Up customer for life at this point. I'm eagerly waiting for what their announcement of the next title, Project Witches. So, and excited. I'm excited. I can hear her now. Emerald said I can hear her now.
Wait, hear who?
I don't know who. Oh, it's these referring to Mama Bear. Yeah, it's definitely going to be 70. You really think SB is going to be 70?
Oh, I don't know. I was just guessing.
I don't think so, man. And I'm looking at Emerald's comment. I'm like, I'm honestly, God, I think 60 should be perfect. I'm serious. I think 60 should be just perfect.
Oh, Stellar Blade. Wait, what else was going on?
Because look at this. Like, for example, Black Myth Wukong, that's 60. Kazan is 60. AI limit, $34 to $35. Ragnarok is 60. Ghost of that's right. Ghost of Yote this year as well.
What?
I think Ghost of Yote is supposed to be this year.
Ghost of who?
Yote.
Ghost of what? I don't know what that is, but anyway. So
bro. You're not interested in another revenge story?
I have a gaming budget and roster.
It's like the sequel to Ghosts of Tsushima.
My roster is so serious right now. Stellar Blade might get bumped to next year.
Hey, that's fine. I just think I personally think
I'll get it. It's just,
I personally think Ghost of Yote might be on the back foot though. I think Sucker Punch might be on the back foot with Ghost though.
I mean, I know
people want a Jin. People want a continuation of Jin's story though.
Yes,
and of course Erika Ishii's comments ain't really on the people on the right foot though. I think Sucker Punch might be on the back foot with this one. Unless they know how to produce a serious banger. So Yote's got to be at least that level of a banger that Tsushima was.
Yeah, the gameplay is going to be fantastic. I just don't know if I'm immediately you're
going to be end up seeing the story though.
Ghost of Yote and like Grand Theft Auto 6, like that's like stuff that I'll wait till it like goes on sale in like 3 years.
Wu-Chang isn't Wu-Chang's not day one, but damn, I am putting it on the list. That's going to be a definite eventual yes, because it's looking more and more I'm looking impressed by it, even though it's another Souls-like. It definitely is falling to Souls-like, but it of course it has that appeal of the the SB, the Stellar Blade effect, basically.
Was Stellar Blade a Souls-like of sorts? Like, how did it play?
No, people were saying that you know what? I get where people are coming from. It's like where Stellar Blade wasn't a Souls-like. Stellar Blade was just more of a traditional action RPG versus a Souls-like, though.
Gotcha.
I think it just had that. I think it just falls in that distinction because if it comes out, if you have when you release an action RPG, it's automatically going to be like rebranded as a Souls-like somehow.
It depends. Does she have a stamina bar?
Not that I know of. No. No.
Are the moves are they like, do they come out immediately, or is it like more one of those like kind of like wait, like plan your attacks kind of thing?
It's a little bit of both, from what I can remember. Here, I'm gonna show you. Here, I'll show you. Let me show you a. Here,
I guess I'd have to like play it to understand it.
I'll show you a good. I'll show you a good example of.
Because even
show you an example.
Black Myth had a stamina bar, so I guess
Right.
they could argue that is marginally Souls-like.
No, it did not have a stamina bar, but it did have a shield. It had shield. It had a shield bar basically.
Okay.
Where the more you break the shield down, the more you can deliver. The more you can deliver damage, and the way no stamina, but having a good focus on parry, a good focus on parrying and dodging as well. This is Raven boss gameplay with no damage, by the way. This is 0 damage whatsoever.
I have a feeling this is going to remind me of Sekiro. Have you played Sekiro?
No. I'm not as familiar with Souls-likes as pretty much everybody else.
Sekiro's a little different. I mean, it is a Souls-like, but it's a little different because it's faster paced.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it might be the hardest Soulsborne game that I played, to be honest.
Right. No, but in terms of you can plan your attacks.
Mm-hmm.
You can plan, but a lot of it is understanding just attack patterns, especially when it comes to boss fights.
Right.
It's just so in a way you could argue that it is knowing when to attack, what the right moment is, and it's giving you, and I do like that it kind of gives you different options, giving you different options to not only counter, not only to parry, but also give you options to basically cancel an attack. Like, you understand that some of Eve's burst, some of Eve's beta skills can act as good cancels. Some of the items, such as a shake, can be used as a cancel.
Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
She only uses the sword, right? She doesn't get other weapons.
It's the sword and her android, which serves as a long range weapon, basically.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just like that. That's the only 2 weapons, basically.
Oh, okay.
And she has grenades, but
that's fine. I'm sure she has like a ton of upgrades and stuff.
Yeah, just ton of upgrades, different stuff like that. But it really is like the cool thing is, like, some of the beta skills can be used as a good. See, that's how you do it. Okay, you got to dodge. Okay.
AOE, by the way. Like, what was that attack that she just did?
That was like an AOE shock. Well, she throws Raven threw 2 slashes at you. 2 slashes at you, and then strikes the ground for an AOE basically as an AOE damage. I didn't realize that all you got to do was dodge it instead of trying to jump around. What I was trying to do is just jump around, but you can easily learn how to dodge it.
I ain't gonna lie, the way it looked, I would have tried to jump too.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was all on the floor.
But a lot of it is just understanding, getting used to the way they attack and when to parry as well. And one of the kind of the trick things, especially when it comes to the later boss fights, is that if you try to kind of break their attack pattern, if you try to kind of exploit that attack pattern, then they will try to switch it up on you. The AI will try to switch it up on you, basically. So
got you.
So knowing that you're trying to outsmart them, it's like, yeah, what you're doing. So, but but it's still an excellent challenge, especially during boss rush when you're having different kinds of what's the word I'm looking for? Not settings, but different kinds of limits to use. For example, trying to do a boss entirely with Eve's Eve's skin suit, where there's no armor and you have basic level beta skills.
Oh man,
that's a challenge. Yes. Because once you really max out your skill set, even on hard, you can really hard can still be challenging, but if you're running as a full maxed out Eve, especially New Game Plus, a lot of the bosses could be a good chunk of the bosses can be a simple cakewalk if you know what you're doing.
Interesting.
It's just how you play it, but no, just from that gameplay alone, no, it's not
I just saw that's definitely not a Souls-like.
Yeah, it's not a Souls-like.
Which is
It's
fine.
not
I like Souls-like, but like I tried the demo for Kazan and I really want to buy it.
Mm-hmm.
But I am a tad Souls-liked out. That's why I was so hyped when like Ninja Gaiden was coming out. I was like, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was happy for. And then, like I said, only aside from Wu Chain Fallen Feathers, the only other title I'm interested in, and that's especially in the AAA space, is obviously Tides of Annihilation, which is
when is that?
Which I think it's not a Souls-like, but it is bringing back, like, I think we are seeing like a renaissance for hack and slash. Like a genuine renaissance period for hack and slash. And I think Tides of Annihilation is going to be one of them. I think because it looks like you said, it's kind of looking like it's filling that DMC / Bayonetta kind of itch. Yeah, it's really is filling that DMC itch, and I think with that Ninja Gaiden is like, we're seeing we might see a new renaissance period for hack and slash.
This game proves a theory that I had.
What's that?
The theory is that you can essentially race or gender swap anything as long as it's cool enough.
You got to make it. You know what?
Like I'm not a fan of swapping at all. But
you
like,
can say
if it's freaking cool enough, like nobody will care.
Well, and I think that's what the problem is with a lot of the race swaps and a lot of the race swaps we see here and there. It's never done out of like a genuine like we thought this would be this would lead into a very cool design, a very interesting design, a very appealing design. It's just done out of, diversity points. It's done out of ideological points and such like that.
I mean,
it's a good point. It's like if you can at least make that shit look cool,
right?
Like if you can make it look cool, then like okay, then you can negate. Then that can negate some of the complaints of it being a race swap. It'll still be a problem that it was race swapped, but you can at least make it cool, make it look appealing. And you know what? I didn't even think of it in that sense, Sean. You kind of opened my eyes with a lot of the race swaps that you and me have a problem with. Is that they just ain't cool, man.
I'll give you two race swaps nobody really cared about. Nick Fury and the Equalizer.
Yeah.
Why?
And those work.
We not finna complain about that. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no. I understand that nobody cared, but I can see what you're saying on nobody cared, but they were cool though. That's why it worked, and I think a lot of that can negate when it comes to like race swaps and stuff like that. I think that a lot of that can be excused if you can if there's a coolness factor to it.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna do a race swap, then do it in a way where the character, put some thought into it, make it so that the character is like, make a really cool design out of it, you know, in a way that makes it feel that like, well, in some ways you would argue that doing a race swap would just be in making a very cool race swap, or even in this case a gender swap. That would mean that they should have been their own character then. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like, okay, this character is too damn cool. This is too cool. This is cool. This should have been its own character then. You shouldn't have, you know, race swap. You know, if this whole thing, if it ain't broke, why fix it? You know, why change it? You know, if there's nothing wrong with it, nothing matter. Why change it? You know, friggin' Tides of Annihilation. I'm looking forward to this. Like I said, I think it's the Stellar Blade effect at one end, and I think that, you know, winning points by having just, and it's not even over the top, like over sexualized characters either. It's just genuinely appealing, good looking designs.
Right.
Like, I'm looking at this right now, and it's not over sexualized or anything. It's just genuinely appealing to look at. It's very pleasing to look at. The character designs are very pleasing to look at.
There's a lot lost arts in a lot of circles.
Yeah, there's a lot of circles. Like, I'm getting, because it's setting like it's like its own telling of King Arthur, in the same way that you know, Black Myth Wukong was like its own telling of Journey to the West, and I'm like, I am getting like Stellar Blade meets Harry Potter vibes. That's what Harry Potter vibes. Very magic. I like that though.
Who made this game?
A
location, I mean.
I think it's a Chinese studio.
Of course. Okay, never mind.
It's a Chinese studio. Man, it's freaking Chinese. Bro, we've seen some. Bro, I never thought I'd look into it like a Renaissance period, but we are seeing like a Renaissance period when it comes to these freaking Chinese and Korean titles, man.
Somehow, I just don't understand how our communist is trash and their communist is making growth. What is even happening right now?
It's messed up though, but it's like, man, like freaking, it works, man. It's like, man, it works. And it feels like there's a sense of creativity, and it's like, that's why I'm like disappointed that this game wasn't made by a Western dev, because I'm like, man, I want something like, and I think that's what it is like, I want a Western studio to make a Stellar Blade, to make something like this, you know? Because I think that will be the real test. That'll be like the real test. And I think we're getting, and I think with Expedition 33, I think we're gonna slowly start getting there though. We're slowly gonna start picking that up. See, that was freaking cool. The way she almost like reversed time to push her back like that. Okay, that was a cool move.
You realize like how much like brain components it takes to make this, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're in the West, like first you have to like not be uptight. That's number one.
Right.
You have to watch anime. You have to play Devil May Cry. You have to play Ninja Gaiden. You have to like watch cool movies. You have to probably have seen The Matrix. Like there's like so many things, prerequisites that had to be done before you get this.
You know, the funny thing about Expedition 33, what they found out was that the developers, although it is ex-Ubisoft developers, they were given, you know what? They were given copies of Final Fantasy X, and that's where they kind of got a good chunk of their inspiration from.
Interesting.
So, like, say, like, if that's the case and we get something like Expedition 33, which is, you know, people are absolutely loving it, it's like a masterpiece, like, think of it like take like a Western studio wants to make it an action game, like an action hack and slash, and their source of inspiration was Devil May Cry, was Bayonetta, was like wanting to create something that is genuinely cool and slick, genuinely very creative, very stylish, having a stylish world, having a very unique and interesting world, and just believable characters and such like that, you know? It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, this is you know, Expedition 33, you know, being a Western RPG, learning from JRPGs and wanting to create their own JRPG in a way. And what I think we're going to start seeing like a slow burn of like, you know, maybe former developers of like big studios, you know, wanting to create their own vision, wanting to create the game they wanted to make, and not feel so pigeonholed to the bigger publishers anymore.
Right.
Exactly, and this greed predatory monetization. That's always been the downside when it comes to, you know, the gacha games, where I think that, you know, those are some of the most predatory, over monetized stuff out there. And yet what a lot of the gacha games are giving us is very interesting concepts. It's giving us very appealing designs that we want to see in a AAA game. What we want to see, what we used to get in like console exclusives back in the day.
Right.
You know? Like I always say this. I like Zenless. I legitimately do like Zenless. And I would have loved the game if it wasn't a gacha game. If Zenless wasn't a gacha game, I would have loved it. If Snowbreak wasn't, I would have loved Snowbreak even more. If Nikkei wasn't a gacha game, I would have loved it more, because I was like, man, put this in a full-priced experience, and I am sold. You got me like sold, hook, line, and sinker. You know what I mean? like you want to claim this kind of shit for like, you want to claim this like, oh, this shit is like, you know, Gooner shit and stuff like that, but it's like, people are loving it though. But you got it. But I don't know if you saw this, man. But Sean, with Fanboy Zero, and I think it was Kyle was making a good point, where it's like, it doesn't feel like the choreography was scripted. Like seriously, this doesn't feel scripted. It feels like the action movements are like, you know.
Right.
It feels like gameplay. It feels like you're. It's like, okay, you are trying to recreate what you saw in martial arts films as in gameplay form. And I get what you're saying. It was like, it doesn't look scripted. It looks like legit gameplay, like having to learn how to, you know, counter these moves and such like that and patterns. And it makes it feel like you're watching a martial arts film.
It's super smooth. I'm gonna tell you right now, if this game is as good as it looks,
oh yeah,
this is gonna be 3 years of gameplay for me, right?
Oh yeah, this looks like I think it is what it is. Getting back to, I love that kick. I kick the sword like that. I'm like, no, having those like feelings, like, man, it doesn't feel like you're playing a video game. It feels like you are playing an interactive martial arts film.
Right.
Like an interactive, like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, or something like that. Like old school Shaw Brothers. Like you're actually playing it, but it doesn't feel like you're playing. It feels like you're watching it, and you're just like, you don't realize you're playing it though.
Right.
You don't realize that it doesn't feel scripted. It doesn't look scripted. It feels like, it's like, okay, this is like how I think it's cool the way that they're attacking, as the way that you have like this boss is like attacking as like you have like five guys attacking you in unison. I like that. That's actually cool. It's actually cool the way they're attacking you in unison like that as one person. So you have to learn from that, and then you have this really moment where they're being tied up like that.
You know, the ideas that are going on in these people's heads when they create is crazy.
Yeah, exactly. It's like we want to recreate the feeling of, okay, that was, whoa. Okay, that is tight.
I know. I
is tight.
I definitely watched this video at least like 10 times.
Like, that's the kind of ish, man. That's like the kind of ish, you know, you play those video games for, man. That's like that's how video games are like giving you those kind of moments, giving those freaking feeling of just, you're doing some cool shit. You're watching something really cool go down. Like, it reminds me of when, I don't know if you're familiar with, are you familiar with the fighting game series Blaze Blue?
I have Blaze Blue for PS4.
Okay,
Yeah.
so a couple years ago, I think about 10 years ago.
I want to let you know, by the way, that I think it was last month after Devil May Cry came out on Netflix. Adi Shankar posted a picture of Blaze Blue, and I'm like, bro, I'm gonna need you to relax.
You could blame Adi Shankar and Pro ZD for all that for that segregationist crap that they're doing right now.
Wait, what is this? What are they doing now?
Look, okay, so the whole situation with the Avatar film trilogy, where that casting director was like, we want to pick voice actors that fit the character, that fit the race agenda of the character. When I'm like, all of the original voice cast from the original Avatar are still here. They're still here with us. They're still, alive, and they're still doing work. Why couldn't you not bring back the original voice talents? And they made that a stupid ass excuse. I'm like, we can't because we want to be more authentically casting. And I'm like, you can, and a lot of this whole authentic casting, especially when it comes to voice acting, you can thank Ari Shankar and Pro ZD for that shit. Because if you don't know this, Ari Shankar is the jackass who he's the reason we don't have Apu from The Simpsons anymore.
I remember.
And Pro ZD was the biggest one complaining about we need to have authentic casting. And he was the one to complain, and he wanted to complain about like he couldn't get this role because he's not white, he's not Asian. And it's like, when it comes to voice acting, that's the last thing. Authentic casting should be the last thing that be on people's minds when you're trying to find a voice actor that's authentic to the role. Hank Azaria was a freaking mastermind when it comes to his work on The Simpsons. And I couldn't think of a single person who had a problem with Apu.
Nobody.
But yeah, you could thank Ari Shankar for this, and you could thank Pro ZD for this kind of shit. This segregationist, and I'm saying it calling it as it is, segregationist mentality when it comes to voice acting. Sorry.
The thing with voice acting never makes sense either, because I'm like, it's a voice though. Why do I need somebody? Whatever.
I don't know, whatever, man. Anyway, I need to wrap this. Anyway, we're gonna wrap this up, man. I'm sorry, I went off on a tangent. I'm gonna get some sleep, and
I'm not working
ready for this weekend, man.
Either. That's why I'm still up.
Listen,
same.
Let's do it. Hear about this? We're just gonna do a quick fire. Just do a quick fire. Tell them what you got. If there's anything you want to shout out, anything you want to promote, say it right now. Let's just make it quick and get the heck out of here. So, Sean, you're up first.
All right, y'all. Well, some of y'all know me, Sean. I got a channel, React to Draw. I also have another channel. Huh? Oh, sorry. Was Mama Bear talking?
Yeah, we're wrapping up.
Oh.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, it's all good. Also have another channel called Digital Art Riot. That you could just go to React to Joel. You'll find
exactly
everything there. I'm gonna be putting out a video tomorrow. It's what I've been editing all night. That's about it.
Okay. Ronnie, thank you so much.
I wasn't just clearing my throat so that you would turn the camera to me. I genuinely forgot to hit mute. I usually forget to hit unmute. But anyway, what do? Yeah, with rapid fire. I do a channel. I do astronomy. I do turtles. There's my turtle. That's Puffy, and his stepsister Squirtle. And because my lights are off, the chroma key don't work. There we go.
There you go.
That's Squirtle. See? Squirtle. And see that over there? That's a scoot. She climbed out of the cage, went on top, and went back into the tank while I wasn't even home. And I wouldn't know if it wasn't for that piece of evidence from her shell because she was shedding. But anyway, jokes aside, happy birthday, Makini, and thank you for having us.
Thank you. Okay, last but not least, Mom Bear, what you got?
For the rest of the week, I don't think I have much. Mondays, I usually have Kingdom of Nerds. Tuesdays, we have New to Who on the Sticks Boys channel. And beyond that, if you want to find me, it'll be in my comment section on my YouTube channel. But there is one thing before we go. While I have your attention, so.
Oh no.
Because I don't know, because I'm pretty sure we're going to be dipping this Sunday because it's Mother's Day. But
that's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, then no show on Sunday. Then no show on Sunday. Then I'll see if I can try to do a game. I'll see if I can try to do a game stream on Saturday. Then go ahead.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Maki. Happy birthday to you.
Y'all blow out the candles, bro. Come on. Okay.
Happy birthday, sweetie.
Oh my God. I'm just.
What?
Oh my God!
Had a heart attack.
I almost thought you were going to call him Mr. President.
No. Oh. Okay. Tomorrow. I'm looking for something tomorrow. Okay. So tomorrow, Makini. Tomorrow is going to be. I'm going to put up. Well, tomorrow's my mother's birthday. So if you guys want to wish Mama Maki happy birthday. I'm off tomorrow, so what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be focused on getting other stuff out. I'm going to have I would like to have a video out, not a video, but I would like to have a short out based on the Bunny Girls, and then I'll work on trying to get the full Bunny Girl speed paint out tomorrow as well. So I'll see if I can double upload on that one. I'll probably do some recording. I'm going to get some stuff ready for, I need to get ready for the, get ready for the batches to be sent out. So I'll be sending those out this weekend. I'll start prepping them this weekend. I am trying to look for something. Emerald was talking about. Emerald said, "If Nikkei was an actual third-person shooter, I wouldn't be complaining. I'll be playing it with TFD." There was a work in progress. I'm trying to look for this. It's like a. It's just a work in progress, but there is a. What was it? I can't remember what the YouTuber that I followed was, but I followed them, and they're a developer, and they have this. I don't know if you saw this, Emerald, but there is this. it's like, okay, take Battlefield. Take a multiplayer shooter like Battlefield, with the 64-player combat, but it's like Battlefield meets Girls Frontline. So it's basically Battlefield with waifus, basically. And I forgot what the channel was because I subscribed to that and it looked freaking insane. And it's only a work in progress. And I'm like, dude, I want to play the shit out of this. Like, if I can, I'm gonna see if I could try to find that before I go to bed tonight. I'll do it offline. But there was something. I forgot what it was, but I forgot who the developer was. But it was like this Battlefield meets Girls Frontline, and I'm like, this looks dope. Like, I don't play multiplayer.
Yo, I'm gonna run up out of here, so I'll catch y'all later.
Okay, thank you so much, Sean.
Night.
Thank you so much, man. I'm gonna have to find it. I'm going to have to find it. Okay. Anyway, listen. So I got plenty of stuff coming this weekend. You guys have been amazing. I will try to. I'll try to get. What's the name? I'm gonna try to get. What's the title's name? I'm gonna try to get. I am blacking out. What's it? Expedition 33 this weekend, and if I can get it before Saturday, I will post it. We'll try to do a game stream on Saturday. But because of Mother's Day, there will not be a Makini. There will not be a Makini live Sunday because, well, let's be honest here. This is my second episode of Makini Live this week. This is technically my second episode of Makini Live this week. So we already did 2 shows this week. But anyway, listen, thank you everybody for the birthday wishes. Thank you everybody for the support, the super chats, the member chats. You guys are all effing amazing. Every single last one of y'all. God, I'm gonna try to find that. I'll try to find that off camera. But you guys are freaking amazing. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all for the incredible support. We are at 3.3K. If you guys have not subscribed, please subscribe. We are trying to get to 6K before the end of this year, and I am going to get out of here and get some rest. So you guys make it. Thank you guys for making this birthday very special to me. Thank you to Loki. Thank you to Ginger. Thank you to Rosetta, Mama Bear, Sean, and Ronnie G. You guys are all fucking amazing. So anyway, I'm out of here. I'm Makini Night, Art Sherman Illustrator. Thank you for tuning in to the special happy birthday edition of Makini in the Morning. Until next time, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun. Take care. Much love. Never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games. And above all else, never stop drawing. Have a wonderful rest of your night, guys. I will see you all later. I love y'all. Peace!
To everyone in the cute, sexy, and fun nation, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. If you would like to see your name on the screen, join the CSF Nation for Those Dawn Month. You get access to exclusive art drops that Makini drops every 2 months for all CSF Nation members. Again, we would like to thank you for your incredible support. CSF Nation for life. Arigato.
David Jimmy M 2, the special birthday edition of Makini Live. remember to smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And make sure to share the stream out, everyone. The more eyes we get on the show, the better.
Become a channel member for as low as $1 a month. You want to get access to some exclusive art goodies that Makini drops every 2 months for his channel members.
And subscribe if you want to see more art content from Maki.
Thank you all for watching. We will see you all next time here on Makini Live.
Makini Live is filmed before a live studio audience at Makini Studios in Arcadia Village's North Tower, right here in Pacific City.
Would you like free tickets to the next episode of Makini Live? Well, all you have to do is visit youtube.com/Makini90 or call 765-9077 toll free.
Makini Live is produced by Silver Nine Productions
with Makini Draws Productions
in association with
Inisla Rock Art Television and Makara Banks Entertainment, and is distributed by
CSF Nation, the domestic television distribution.